What's up, Arizona?
What's up, Arizona?
What's up, Jerry?
What's up, Arizona?
How you guys doing tonight?
What's up, Jerry? How you guys doing tonight? What's up, Jerry? How you guys doing tonight? What's up, Jerry? How you guys doing tonight?
I gotta turn the volume down on the computer.
I gotta turn the volume down on the...
There we go. Still getting things ready here. Arizona and Knife Monkey kept me up till 5 o'clock in the morning. I had to be somewhere in Chicago at 9 o'clock and tried to fall asleep and couldn't. So I rolled around for an hour in bed and got up and went and got what I needed to do. And I went and laid down 4 hours ago on the couch, and I was out like a light, so I just got out of it. Ooh. So what's going on with you guys? Well, depends on what part of Chicago we go on. Chicago is just like any other major city in the country. It doesn't matter if it's Phoenix, Arizona, if it's LA, California, New York City, Chicago. Just you know what sides of the neighborhoods to be on and what not to be on. So, anyways. I think I'm going to do something cool tonight that I haven't done before. I think I'm going to carve my logo on something and give it away. I was going to do a nightstand tray, but I kind of changed my mind on it because one thing I forgot to do was stop in and pick up some leather because the leather place is right by where I went today. Didn't know it. And then once I did know it, I halfway home and forgot about it. So I got some leather here to do what I'm going to do, and you're all going to like it. What's going on, Justin? I just woke up out of a 5-hour nap on the couch. The only sleep I got since I got out my this morning's live. Let me get some scissors. So, that said, oh, man. Oh. I'm going to look for something here. Split my page here. Okay. What's up, Purnell? Good news, man. I'm mailing everybody out tomorrow. Gonna be sweet. Sold my boat. Okay. Get prepared here. Now I can't decide which one I want to wear. But this is what I did today. These watches, brand new. The brand new ones go for $275. This is an automatic movement. It's a Grand Seiko, not a Grand Seiko. It's a Seiko 5 Sport watch. They're $275 new. So a fellow was selling it online for. He wanted on Marketplace. I found it for $80, and then I went to eBay to look it up, see what its value was, and the value on the Seiko Sport 5 is around 275, 280, and the one that I found, there's like 5 of them. The only one that matched the one that I wanted to buy on Marketplace, exactly like this style. It had a gold band on it. I'll show you. It's not real gold, it's gold plated. And it's worn down here, see? So I took this band off and I found this band here. So anyways, I found on eBay the same exact watch, same pictures with the carpet in the background for $59. And I'm like, wait a second, this is the same guy on YouTube selling this watch for $59 on eBay, but he wants 80 on Facebook. So I messaged him on Facebook on Marketplace. I said, hey, I seen you're selling that for $59 on eBay. I said, you take 50 for it? He said, no, not a penny over 59, he said. 59.99. So I says, all right, when can I pick it up? He says, and can I pick it up tomorrow? He's like, yeah. So I picked this up with the gold band, gold plated band, for $59. And then I happen to have this beautiful rhinestone band that fit it perfectly. I cleaned up the dial face, the crystal. It was dirty. Then I buffed everything and turned out perfect, man. Now it's back to being a 200 plus watch. But I want to get a Grand Seiko diver, and the cheapest ones start out at $1,500. So I think I'm just gonna actually get all the parts and build one for myself, buy the movement and everything, and I could do it for like $400. So I want to build me a Grand Seiko diver. So anyways, that's what I did today. I went and picked up the dial with no sleep hardly. And then on the way home, I'm not big on tactical gizmo stuff, I'm more about knives than anything. So I went to what is that? Mega Sports in Plainfield, Illinois, and it's a gun store. I mean, they got every gun you can think of. This place is like 10,000 square feet. Half of it's all guns. The other half's all gun accessories, hunting, shooting, hats, you name it. And then one back section of the store, it's like 3 huge counters full of Benchmade knives, Spyderco knives, Kershaw's, all the top brands. So we were looking at all the Benchmades. I could have bought a Benchmade hat today for $20. The cheapest thing they had there. I'm like, nah, I don't want it. I'll pass. So I seen this, and I love a good pen. So why not get a tactical pen? So I decided to get this one here. It's an Azuzi tactical pen. It's made from aircraft aluminum, and it's got a It's your standard ballpoint pen. The whole body itself is aircraft grade aluminum. It says Isuzu on the side right there. This thing was only 20 bucks. They had others for like 30, 35. I'm like, I'll get the cheapest one. It's a little bigger too than the more expensive ones. And I like a big fat pen when I'm drawing. Or when I'm writing. But this one here, it has a carbide tip glass breaker on the top. And it's got a hidden key, handcuff key. Take this top off here. Take that glass breaker top off here. I have to keep this in the front pocket, right? I ever get cuffed up, right, by the cops. That's what it is. It's a key for opening up handcuffs. Goes right in the top. Put the lid back on. I thought it was cool, so I had to get it. Only $20. What's up, Jerry? But here it is. If you want to check one out, the Isuzu pen. All the features on it. $20.99. So I got me a nice writing pen. And then you can refill the cartridges here. You know, typical cartridge pen, refillable. I like it. Now I gotta make me a nice leather pouch. I might as well make one for this. Get me a mini flashlight and have a slip in it too for maybe a trapper or something. Maybe I'll make one of them lives next Sunday or something. But anyways, I was thinking about making a bigger knife sheath, maybe, or just a bigger knife slip. And what I want to do is put my Kodiak Edge Bearhead logo on it, so it'll be a bigger than normal, you know, typical sheath, typical width of a sheath, right? This thing will be probably about like that. Probably about that much longer. You could fit a bigger knife in it, in your front pocket. So all of them, I got 5 people here out tomorrow morning, first thing. Okay. So that said, I wanted to bring up something here, and I'll show you what I'm going to be doing here. I'll turn the camera towards it. Yeah, that sounds like a good idea, really. I've got a Leatherman here, but it's I don't know if it's the same size of a regular Leatherman. This is the only Leatherman I got. It's a gravity one. How does this thing work now? Gravity Leatherman. Anybody got one of them? This is mine it's made for working on AR-15s. It's got a 3/8 cleaning rod hole in it right here for cleaning out your AR, any gun. It's a gun. This is the one for the guns. It's got all the tools, the pictures on it, you know, for each tool. So just done from the leather. Working on leather today. That's cool. This one's got a lot of nice features in it. Got your bottle opener, or that's can opener. And over here is the straight screwdriver. And every one of these are liner lock. Every tool on this is a liner lock. Here's the saw. No, here's the knife. Uh, Seat belt cutter, straight edge, bigger straight edge screwdriver. What else we got here? Got the Phillips up front here. Other side we got smaller straight edge. Other side here, opener. And then of course over here you got the saw. Every one of these are liner locked. It's pretty cool. I don't know where I got this. I might have got it at a garage sale. And then the knife. Oh, seatbelt cutter. And then the saw. Maybe I'll do something to fit that, huh? It looks like it's a standard Leatherman size, so, and it is a Leatherman. It's called the Leatherman OHT. If you know what that is, the OHT. This is the only Leatherman I ever got. I think I bought it at a garage sale. I never bought myself, broke out over $100 for a Leatherman. I got this, I think, for $5 at a garage sale. But it's still rock solid, man. And then when the pliers are closed, that's the 3/8 port for a gun cleaning rod. Cleaning out your shotgun or your rifle. Okay, let me see. You can make it with that. Just don't mold the leather around it. So, if I don't mold the leather around it, you all want to dye it and mold it yourself, mold it and then dye it and do it yourself. You know, this is standard Leatherman size. You know what I mean? Even if I made the pouch like come up 2/3 of the way, right? So you can pull it out. That pocket, yeah, I won't dye the inside or anything like that. You can fill the inside with water and shove your Leatherman in and out and get it out. That'll work. You guys talking about all them slips Justin's gonna put out with his new stamp and give away to all his cronies, huh? You got a dozen of them to make and then mail them all out. Come on, get on it. Okay, let me get what I wanted to do here. Find the picture I want. Now, here we go. Downloads. Hey, Cornbread's in the house. What's up, bud? I'm looking for my logo that I'm going to use, and I'm going to show you what I do here. I could freehand it too, but I'll just, since a lot of these ain't artists and don't have the ability to really draw much of anything, I'm going to show you a different way of doing this so you can do just about any picture you want on leather. All right, where is my picture? Man, I can't find things when I want to, you know what I mean? Okay. All right, I found it. See what my lag time is here. Not bad, about 5 seconds. Oh, what's happening, fellers? How's your day? How's your Sunday going today, there, cornbread? Hope great. So I'm gonna show you how you can draw out this logo or any logo. You know, say if cornbread wants to do it for himself or Justin or Louie or whoever, you know, Jerry, any of you want to do this yourself. Of course, get your piece of paper here, and this is a see-through paper here, tracing paper they call it. All right, then let me get. So this is gonna be fairly small here. Man, I get this picture smaller. You know what I'm gonna have to do? If this is going on a Leatherman, I'm gonna have to do it right on this what I have here. I'm gonna have to go from this decal. And whoever wins this tonight will get one of my stickers with it. And there's a new thing I'm doing, and you can understand. You'd understand why. Whoever wins whatever I make and give away for free, you know, it's usually a $50 to $70 product, right? You have to pay for the shipping, and then that way I can continue to do it without putting a burden on myself, and I can get it out right away to everybody. So I'll give you my email, whoever wins at the end, and then you can send me via Vimo or a postal money order. If you go postal money order, of course I got to wait for it to come in the mail, and then I'll ship you out. Or Western Union, I can go and pick it up at any Western Union and mail you out right away. Preferably Venmo or even PayPal. But I'll give you my links for that when I'm done. Okay. That said, what am I doing here? I'm going to cut out my leather. Let's see if I got another piece here. I'm going to turn my camera here in a second. See what I'm doing. Okay. What the heck? 1, 2, 3, quarter, and a quarter. 1, 2, 3, 4, and a quarter. Okay. So, I got this here. Okay. Give myself plenty of room around it. What do I do with my pencil? Pencil always likes to disappear on you, you know? So we'll make a pouch about right there. And half. Okay. This thing doesn't seem square. There we go. 2, 3, 4. Yeah. Okay. 1, 3/8. All right. Okay. First, before I do this, wet it. Take your trace of paper here, right? And you go over your logo or whatever you want to carve onto the leather. So this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to carve this part, the white, inside that white. Okay. So I'm going to put that down on there. It won't take me long to trace this out. This is for all yous that ain't artists. I mean, I can freehand this myself. But I want to show you all how you can do it if you don't have a stencil for something you want to do. You know. Right? I just put one piece on there because if I want to flip it up, I can. Alright. Sharpen your pencil. This makes it easy for y'all if you ain't artists. Now I just start drawing it out. Okay? So I'm going to do the American flag here. And actually, I'll do this bear head. It's kind of small, but this is what you got to do if you want it to fit on a project. I'll go as quick as I can. Okay, all the bear heads done. Now I just got the letters. Almost done here. Okay. See what I forgot here. I gotta put the bear eye in. I need a sharpened pencil on that one. Like I said, if you're not an artist, this is the way you'll go at it. Seeing what I missed out. If I missed anything. Okay, that'll do it. So that's what I'm going to carve onto the leather. Just like that. Before I do that, I'm going to protect this from tearing. So I'll get rid of this. Came back 19 minutes after the dude said, this guy's got to go. I watched till 5 a.m. because I came back. Came back about 19 minutes after dude said this guy's got to go. I watched 5 a.m. Was that me? Watching me till 5 a.m.? That's about as long as it's on. So you your knife collection. Oh, okay. Thanks, Paul. Yeah, I have my senior moments, you know. I'm a human being. I'm not perfect, but I love life. I love y'all, and I love God and the country, and that's all that matters. That's what we're here for about the knives, right? Figure you all enjoy watching that. I was talked into going live, actually. Okay. Now I get some postal packing tape here, and I'll layer this with it, both sides. Now, I got a legit pattern here. To draw it on the leather. So, before I get drawing this out on the leather, I'm going to find out what's the top, what ain't, stick it on there. So you can see here, this Kodiak Edge is actually going to, I think I'm going to go sideways with it. What do you think? Yeah, that'll work. Because it's too wide to go around it. I'll have to stitch into the letters. So why not straight up and down, right? Like this. What is wrong with that, right? Just like that. So now what I got to do, wet my leather. So that's how you make a pattern. Got nice protection on both sides because you're wetting the leather, right? And you don't want it to get wet and tear easy while you're drawing it out with the pen. I'm going to use a pen next. A fine tactical pen I bought today. So I'll soak my leather here. Soak that for a couple minutes, pull it out. I got the world's finest shop rags, my used underwear, right? Believe me, everything's cleaned before I use it. You get my DNA on your project. Just kidding. Underwear makes good shop rags. Oh, here's my leather. Now, I'll let it dry a little bit because you don't want to rush this. It looks about square. 4 3/8. 4 3/8. Wow. All right. Well, it don't matter what position I start. Thong? No, it's there. That wasn't a thong. I don't wear thongs. Fuck that. I'm just thinking. Oh, what do I want to do actually? Man. The dog's barking at me. I'm thinking here. How about I don't know. I'll just continue doing this Leatherman project, I guess. Thinking about making some hat patches. I'll cut this out really cool. Send a package to people like some stickers and a hat patch. But he's all with this Leatherman thing. I'll do that. Louis, pipe it. PG, buddy. PG. Yeah, I'll continue to make this. Now I got to trace this onto the leather, see? I use a pen because it glides over this plastic fairly nice. I'll leave that picture there for reference. See here, I'm drawing with the pen onto the leather. And you can see here, it's leaving an end of the picture on the leather. And I go with that carving knife and I'll carve all that out with the knife. Oh, this small. Almost done here. Okay, now I can see that it's deep enough now to where I can carve it. So I got my carving tool here with my smallest blade. I'm going to start carving out this design here. So it looks like I'll start with the... This is tiny. Need to get a light. Big Jim. Hey, Jim. Loving your knife, bud. Oh, yeah. Sending it to you in the mail tomorrow, brother. Sending it to you in the mail. Little package going out to you. I gotta cut this whole design into this leather now. I start with doing the outline of the bear head. There's that Bowie knife. Doing old folk stuff, huh? Man, you're making me feel old. You know that, Barlow Jim? Man. This is small, people. This is small. You know, I'm better off getting a stamp for this. Wow. I'll see what I can make out of it, though. I was thinking more of a line like my bear claw, you know. But see, that I didn't want to do like a case, because I knew if I did a case, whatever I carved was going to be tiny. But I'll see what I can run with this though. I definitely got to get a stamp made. I'm going to have this whole thing made into a stamp. Maybe I'll order that the first of the month. Ah. You know, folks, this is just too small. I mean, I can play around with it and make it work. Man, once I get it done and I put it onto this leather, this thing here, man, see what happens here. It's just this, it's so small and compact. Every cut I make is going into itself. I never did one this small. So let's see if I can make something out of it. But I got a surprise for you all tonight. This ain't the only giveaway. To my loyal customers. My loyal subscribers, I mean. Customers. Now I'm cutting in the American flag here. See these stars? They're just going to be dots. Don't give up, right? Man. This is just too small, folks. These letters ain't big enough for me to actually carve some good shape into them, so I'm just gonna do a different idea. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna do the Kodiak Bear Claw because these letters are just too small. I mean, if I did, let me see. All right. Ah, come on. I don't think this is going to be enough space for it either. Oh, shit. Ah, how come I always get that crooked? Always get the eyes crooked. Always get the eye crooked. I put it backwards. Come on, man. Man. I got away with that one. This is going to be like a complete wraparound here, boy. See if I get this K backwards now, right? There, now I think I'll make something out of that. See, this works perfectly fine, folks, when you're not doing so small. You know, if this was even a half inch wider, it'd be perfect. But anyways, I showed you how you'll trace out your pattern and make your pattern for, tracing on the leather. You put that postal tape on both sides, and then you'll use a pen and draw it on, and it leaves the impression. So I think now what I'm going to do is mask this with a Kodiak Edge bear claw. We'll make it look cool, no less. Yeah, I'm a rookie, all right. Wait till you start doing this shit. PJ Magoogie. Okay. But that'll be cool going up the side of it, right? Why not, right? Yeah. Come on, Cookie. My nookie. Or Cookie, I'm sorry. Oh, I need a cigarette after that one, folks. I'll make it cool, no less. And I think I'm just going to draw out the bear claw, or freehand the bear claw. I actually had a bear claw pattern somewhere, but here's what I do. See the bear claw here? And you know what? That looks cooler though, don't it? Kodiak. I'm just gonna freehand that bear claw. Don't worry, I got something special to give away tonight. A lot better than what I'm doing. What I'm making. So what do you think? Going all the way up and down the sheath like that. Man, I even got enough leather here. You know what? I'm just gonna do it. Man. Mm-hmm. Come up with all kinds of ideas while I'm going along here, ain't I? I'm gonna give myself plenty of room this time. So when I sew it, I don't run out of leather. Make this quick. There we go. Now I'm going to draw me a center line here. So I got 5 inches. So I want 2.5. Let me see here. Just over 5. Okay. 2.5. Right there. 2.5. Just right there. Well, all right. I'll be right back. I gotta go to the bathroom. Okay. Here's what I'm shooting for. But I think I'm gonna do a small claw with the bear claw with the name. So in order to do that, I think that looks much better, don't you? I'm going to get me a layout line here. Gotta love winging it, but I got a special giveaway at the end of this. That I made. So where's my layout line here? It disappeared on me. There it is. It's right here. Oh. Right there and right there. This is my center point of my leather. Always find your center, right? Now, I'm going to run, because since this sheath's going to be so narrow, I'm going to go Kodiak Edge, and I'll put the bear claw up here. So this thing is going to be sticking out of the leather about that far so you can grab it out. Outline here. Give me a light outline just to indicate where that's going to be. There it is. So this, I can get it as tight as I want it, but that is actually 2.5 inches. Yeah, and I got 3.5, so that's gonna work out nice. I'll start this line here. I'm gonna go a quarter on each side of it. No, I'm gonna go an eighth. Eighth on each side. Don't worry, you won't see these lines when I'm done. But I got a cool idea here. There's one. The weather is wet because you gotta have it wet to work with it, right? So did work slow down for you there, Cornbread? Did you get a little breathing room? Okay, now I'm going to start my Kodiak just down here. Good idea to pre-press these before you go in. See? Then you know you're straight or not. When they are, give them a whack. See that? Nice and straight. Now, normally I leave these in and space them according to touching each other, but I want this tighter, so. But I am running this one edge along that layout line that I did. Make sure that's on there dead nuts. Press it. Looks good. Come back in there now. Give it a whack. See? Well, nice and straight. Make sure I got this D right. Press it. Check it out. I could come down a little bit. Make sure it's straight on the line. Give it a whack. Give it a little press. Come down a little bit. Get it on the line. Give it a whack. That's a little crooked, but it'll work. There we go. I straightened it out. Make sure this A is right. Get it on the line. Little press. Come down a little bit. Back on the line. Yeah, that'll work. There's Kodiak. I'm going to put edge on there. But I'm going to offset the edge and then put the bear claw up top. Okay, here. E. This E looks funky, but it is. Let me see. I'm going to go with the E on the bottom first to offset it. And I got two lines here. On this next line, is offset. And I'm going to come down like right here. I want the edge offset with the Kodiak. There's the G. Make sure it's right. That looks good. D. Where you at, D? Oh, see, I had it backwards, see? You gotta pay attention to these stamps. That's why you pre-press. If I would have put that in there, I would have been mad. Yeah, that's perfect. Come on. There you go, Kodiak Edge. It's within the top of the tool. Now, I've got this. You see how it works. The letters underneath this is for stamping my my knife blanks when they're cherry hot This is my stamp for the size of the blades when I heat treat them. And that Kodiak Edge underneath it, I'm going to make that disappear. Okay. Come on, man. Where's my camo tool? I cannot find my camo tool. Put a star in the eye, just like on my logo. Now I gotta find my darn camo tool that I have, that I want. Well, I can't find it, so I'm just gonna have to use a different shading tool. That Stubbs is a riot. Yeah, he is, ain't he? Especially when he gets loud. That Juan Hernandez. Shut up, Stubbs. That is a trip. Hey, you like the star on there, just like my logo? Got the star on top of my eye and my logo. Never have enough of these stamps, I tell you. It just sucks trying to carve this small of letters by hand, you know. I've done it before, but man, it takes forever, and I don't want to spend the time for y'all to do it. Shut up, Stubbs. What I'm gonna do, just use what I got, I guess, and improvise. I'm gonna shade everything around. Okay, so that goes around that Leatherman goes around there. It looks pretty cool, eh? You think? I'll get a little more into here, but I think I'm gonna stamp these letters a little deeper. But it's coming. It's all shaded now. A couple spots I gotta hit here. I'm gonna have a giveaway here in about 15 minutes. The big giveaway. And then I'll give this one away. So we'll have both giveaways. One real quick here. Okay, guys? Sound like a plan? I'm going to get them stamps out again and make these letters just a little bit deeper. That's all camouflaged around them now, see? And when I dye it, it'll look really cool. Oh yeah, I love it, man. I don't want to give it up. It's gonna cost you a Barlow, Jim. All right. It can be any Barlow, but preferably American made. Baron Son. What else? It don't have to be a case. I don't really care for case, to tell you the truth. It could be a really cool Imperial Colonial, even, you know. I don't like case. Bottom line, I don't like them. All the new case is garbage. I found my new love, Jim. I'll show you here in a little bit. iBrand from Germany. You got to look them up, man. I don't know if you've seen that Barlow I showed from iBrand the other day. But if you got a computer in front of you right now, look up iBrand. Solids in Germany. And then two, I'm going to check out the Hinckley and Schmidt. Or no, not Hinckley Schmidt. Heckles. Germany. Solids in Germany, Heckles. They're known for the kitchen knives. Man, are they sweet. That's the E. You can't pound the E where the G is, right? The G and E almost look similar, but they're inverted. Check out iBrand from Germany, Jim. Stag handles. Oh my God. All handcrafted blades. Check out the Henkel's Barlow. Yeah, Eyewitness and the iBrand, yeah, from Germany. They're badass. I'll display them here when I'm done. I got both coming, man. An iBrand and a Henkel's Barlow, one of each. And I'm just like you, Jim. I love the Barlow. You going PG now, are you, Justin? I'm sorry, if badass is too bad of a word for you, then get off my channel, right? Okay. Everything looks pretty well shaded. Maybe give it a little more. I usually stick with one shading tool. This will get in all the crooks and crannies. This is a teardrop or a pear shape. The point will get in the tighter spots, like around in this ear here. You know, a little bit. In the cracks a little better. I literally sat here and watched Aaron from A&W Designs for hours doing his thing on that cornbread slip. I mean, so if you're watching me for hours here tonight, you understand, right? I'm like Aaron, I'm anal. I don't want to let anything go that looks hokey, you know what I mean? But yeah, you got the knife coming, Jim, and then you won this one. Remember? That's coming to you too, buddy. Perfect for a case Barlow. slim Barlow, even a bigger Barlow. It'll work in there. That's the dragon scales. And then this, of course. And this clip, horizontal carry, I took the ulti clip off, but this works perfect for going around your belt. And it's easier for us older guys to get our fingers under there to push that tab so you can pull it off your belt easier. You'll like this way better than that ulti clip. But I'll put it on the belt and show you. It ain't coming out. Heck no. Ah. Oh, keep bumping the camera with my hat. Sorry about that, folks. So how's the Kodiak Edge bear claw right there look? Not too small, I don't think. Of course, you're seeing all the letters backwards. I got my camera on the back. I'll put it on the front when I reveal it. All right. I think I got it. I done enough tonight on this front. That's going to take dye really nice. I don't think I missed anything. Maybe the O a little more. The bottom side of it anyway. Yeah, there we go. All right. Get it right side of that K a little bit more. One of a kind slip by Kodiak Edge. Oh yeah. Now that the leather's drying, it's impressing. Actually, really nice. All right, that's good enough. So there is really no way of doing this and saying, you know, we'll just fold it over and sew it to something else. Let somebody else press it. I mean, I can, but it's not gonna, you know, I'm gonna have to make a back. This is my problem right here. But I'll make a back that this can get sewn to. I mean, this is a standard size of a Leatherman. If anything, this is bigger than the newer ones. I mean, thicker. These AR-15 rifle ones were made thicker than the original. So you're not going to have no problem putting a Leatherman in here when I get done sewing this front to the back. So I got more than enough here. Now, I need to trace this onto a back piece. I'm just going to use this one here that I had. I'm going to clamp it. Hey, what the heck? I'll put this on the back. I got to put a belt loop thing on it anyway, so. Yeah. This is too wet. So, I'm going to clamp this together, I think, and go from there. I can sew it a little bit wider, something, you know. But whoever gets it, they're just gonna have to wet it and, you know, get a bone, an antler or something, and work it around your thing. And I would even say just to do this unfinished, whoever wins it, they can, you know, a lot of you do leather work, right? You can dye it, and I'll just hand sew it, and then you can shape it, dye it. You know, I'll do the edges real nice and get some clamps. This is you, right, Jerry? This is the one I did for you? What am I sending you, buddy? I got it all wrote down in my book, so I know what's going out tomorrow. I just, without looking at my book, I don't know till tomorrow who's going out for what. I know Jim's got only a couple things. I got Louie. He's got like 6 things coming from him. 7 things, I think. I just got to look at my book. Well, I got 2 guys from North Carolina. I keep getting mixed up. Jerry. I'd, I'd have to dig my book out. Go ahead and tell me. That way I remember. But I'll know when I look at my book who gets what. Everything's going out tomorrow. This slip is going to New Bern. Yeah, that guy in New Bern. I'm waiting to get paid on it. He said he was sending me something in the mail. And you live near Charlotte, don't you? Shelby. See the Dolphins? Think Jerry? Shelby. Okay, Shelby, North Carolina. You don't have much of a drive. You're on the west side or middle to west side of North Carolina to get down to Justin's, huh? He's on the west side, southwest side of South Carolina, right? I'm just thinking about it. See, you don't have patterns. This is what you got to do, right? These scissors will literally cut through anything. Greenville, South Carolina, yeah. See, down here I'm somewhat molding this. Good enough. I gotta get it down so I can stitch it. He was hatched in Greenville. That's a cool name. Greenville, South Carolina. But what was I sending you? I can't even remember. I got to look at my book if I am. See, our old age, man, memory. And that's why I write everything down now. But I'm sending out tomorrow. I don't want to leave nobody out. It sucks when you're on a limited income. But I got some big side jobs coming up, man. I'm gonna pound away some money. I'm not gonna be like this next winter. No way. Bone, antler, perfect for tucking leather. I can cut this a little more closer. Oh, you're talking to Louie. I'm sorry. Louie's putting something together for Big Jim, Daddy Jim, his father. That's cool, man. Big Daddy Jim. Okay. That looks like that's going to sew up nicely. I mean, these will be friction fit. I mean, you know, once you mold it and it dries with your own Leatherman in there? How's that looking, folks? Papa Jim, yeah. Jim is my daddy. Jim's the same age as me. He ain't my daddy. He's brother Jim to me. Yeah, now I just gotta. I'm gonna mark this out for that leather belt loop I'm gonna sew on here with it. It'd be cool to put two tech locks on it, right? Or ulti clips. But no. Them are too expensive for that. uh, we got. Okay. I'm going to let this dry for a little bit. And while it does, what do you say we do a giveaway right now, folks? Are you ready, Louie? Are you ready, Justin? Are you ready? Nobody's talking. Are you ready for a giveaway, yes or no? Not on this, on something special. Ready for Freddie? You're ready, Freddie? Okay. I didn't think I had that much lag time. Come on, guys. And put some of these tools away here first. I got them scattered again. Yeah, I mean, Mega Sports, $20. It's got a glass breaker and open the top. It's got a handcuff key in it. You know, you ever get locked up, man, you get out of them handcuffs, right? Cuff key. Yep, that's what it is. Here's the box it came in. It was only $20.99. Uzi. Tactical glass breaker pen. Carbide tip. Glass breaker and a hidden handcuff key. First tactical pen I ever bought in my life. I'm not big into that stuff, but hey, everybody else is doing it. Why not? I'll slap it down in a short video with a couple other EDCs. Now I'm looking. I want to get a titanium or aluminum grade flashlight. I got one upstairs somewhere. I just gotta find it. But I like the green. I want to find one in the same ODE green. You know what I mean? It's like a bronze green or some shit. Oh, PG. Okay, yeah, I'll let that dry now for a while. I mean, it's not too dry, not too wet now. You know, and then I'll come back a little bit and put a stitch line around it. But first, I got to sew a belt loop on the back here. It'll just be a friction fit, but I'll make everything look, all the edges look beautiful. Okay, I'm going to get out what I'm going to give you away. Sammy, what's your channel about? Sammy, off-roading stuff and trucks mainly. I have to check that out, Sammy. That's cool. We here, Dwayne Letterman. What's up, Dwayne? Hey, man, just found your channel. Cool, thanks, Sammy. You're gonna have fun here, man. I do a lot of lives, I like to show everything I like to make and do. In the summer, I'm gonna do a lot of hand pounding on the forge, on the anvil. I'm gonna make some custom blades. I might even do a Bowie knife. I've been itching to do a Bowie knife. I want to do a Bowie knife and some tactical fighting knives similar to a K-bar. I love the leather wrapped handles. And I'm going to do a pound finish on it. It'll look almost like a Camillus MK2 or MK3 with the round leather stack with brass in it and whatnot. Maybe something different. Some G10 in between. And I'm going to do the pound finish on the top of the blade where the fuller is. I got some cool stuff coming up, man. I can't wait till it gets nice and warm here. People are going to absolutely love what I got coming. I guarantee that. Okay, let me get out now. Put this aside so it can dry better for me. I got it in front of my heater here. There we go. If you haven't seen what I'm about doing right now, this is my pocket drops that are going to be available. I got to finish sanding this tomorrow, and then polish it up. This is an epoxy scales that I made, but this is my farm hand or sodbuster style blade, but a fixed blade. Pocket drop goes right in your front pocket with an ulti clip. I got that style there, and then I can find them here. In this style here, with the holes in it, it's a little thinner. This is just a big finish on it. But there's two different styles there. Here's my neck knives. This is going out to a friend here. That's my mod. That's a hand pound finish. That's what I'm going to do with the tactical fighting knife I'm going to make. But this is a cleaver I made. Hybrid sheath, leather and kydex. Kind of like a CRKT minimalist, but I didn't have all the fingers in there. I opened this up and it fits nice. I make all kinds of different things. Real quick, this is my bushcraft knife. You can see through the scales. They're orange plexiglass. I got a Celtic knot on there, and the pommel's brass pins, hedge apple or hedgewood or whatever they call that. This is a hybrid sheath too, leather wrapped kydex. Comes with a ferro rod, horizontal carry. So there's only one bad thing about this, fellas, and this is what I'm going to give away. This guy never got a hold of me, never emailed me. Not giving the Ontario knife away. But unfortunately, I had it sitting on my desk, and now I got all this off my desk. Cigarette, one of my cigarettes fell on it. Ash kind of burnt there, but I'm going to re-dye that so you won't barely see it. Just a little bit there. It's noticeable now because I haven't dyed it yet. But I'll dye that back, and I'm going to give this away tonight. So he's all ready for that. You can put any tactical fighting knife in it. My mod here, Arizona EDC, he's got a ox blood red one that I did for him, and he loves it. This is all hand woven, hand laced. So what I want to do is give this one away, but if you haven't been alive or sensed alive when I made this, you're not eligible. And if this is your first time in here, the 2 giveaways that I give away, you got to be in here and be active talking to people. These are the rules. You got to be talking to people in 2 lives. This live, if this is your first time here today, this is your first live. Next Sunday, when I do another live giveaway, if you're in it, you're in the drawing. So you got to go through 2 giveaways and be active on the channel. This one's going to be for the guys that's been since I made this 2 weeks ago. Ones that's been active since 2 weeks ago are going to be eligible for this tonight. So that's what I'm going to give away right now. Then when I finish that this Gerber sheath here, I'm going to give it away. But like I said, I'll dye this and soften this back up. I mean, you barely see it, but you know, hey, it's a small cosmetic. I don't know how I got a cigarette ash on it. So, okay, and yeah, this is one of my custom knives here, Sammy. Got the Kodiak see-through pin on it. Kodiak Edge. All right. So, I'm gonna bring up my random picker here on my computer, and we'll get on with this. Y'all ready? Thanks, cornbread. Yeah, I love leather work, man. And the reason why I got into leather work is I started making knives like 15 years ago, and I stopped making them because I could never find sheaths for them. You know what I mean? So then I went for like 3-4 years, and I'm like, you know what? Heck with this. I'm going to learn to make leather sheaths and pistol holsters and stuff like that. So then I went on Amazon. In 1 month, 63 orders later, I got all the tools I needed and started doing it. And then I got people asking me if I could do motorcycle seats, and then people wanted me to start doing upholstery work. Because I've sewn for 40 plus years. I learned to make my own outdoor gear. I've made my own camouflage hoods for stalking deer. I've made all my own camouflage jackets and coats and stuff like that. I've always sewn. I've always enjoyed sewing. So the upholstery work is easy for me. The leather work basically was pretty much easy because I started out with an industrial sewing machine that would sew through an inch thick of leather. I had a Velcro Pro 2000 and it sewed through 7/8 inch of leather. And I got it for doing tack work for, repairing horse saddles, and never thought of going into motorcycle seats. I made some hats with it, but I traded it for an upholstery machine, more of a material upholstery machines for doing custom vehicles. So, and then once I got good at the leather, I'm like, time to start making knives again. So 10 years later, 10 years ago, I started making knives again and doing my leather goods with it. So that helped out a lot. It's good to know them both, really. If you're going to make knives, learn the leather work. Even if you're like y'all, you collect, trade, save knives. It's good to make your own leather. It is. It really is. It's enjoying, and I don't need to tell you that. Paul Mills. Okay. Yeah, Paul, you will be eligible next Sunday. You know what I mean? And my loyal guys, I want to get them all out of, Kodiak Edge sticker. I mean, next week I'll give these to all my legit followers. Make sure you all got one. And then go from there. And I got 1,500 subs now. Over 15, almost 1,600 now. I picked up over 100 in the last 2 days. I wanted to have a big giveaway for my 1,000, and I haven't had it yet. So now I'm going to just have it for my 1,500. And I'm in the process now. I'm going to make what I'm going to give away, and it's going to be epic. So stick around for that. I'll have a couple knives I'm going to make. I want to make a hat with my logo on it. Give that away. I'm going to get a couple shirts. Give that away. It's going to be cool. All right, now let's get on with this. I'm going to look for this picker here. Random picker. And I'll explain the rules here again in a second. Here it is. All right. So, mods, what do you say? How many loyalty subs we got here tonight? Over 10, over 15, what? What should I make my number thing up to? I did say 15. We'll keep it at 15 because we don't have over 15. I know that. So, is that the good number then? 15? 1 through 15. Okay, great. I got the random picker up now. And this is for this. Since the fellow never got back with me. I can't send it where I don't know where to send it, right? So, I'm going to put 15 in here. Okay, max 15. So here's the rules. You got to live in America. This has got to be your second active visit to the Sunday Funday. You got to be 18 years of older, an active member in the group, over the age of 18. Did I miss anything, guys? Arizona. And now, $70 sheath. The only thing you do is I'm going to send you my email and you pay for the shipping. That's it. Because I give several things away every week between me and my mods. So, and it gets costly. Until YouTube starts, I'm monetized now, but I'm waiting for them to approve me. And it could be 5,000, 7,000 subs before I even get enough money to start paying for what I'm doing. You know what I mean? So yeah, no same number. Watch the numbers go down, and if somebody picks a number and you pick the same number after them, we're gonna erase it. So pay attention, and then you have to pick again before the time's up. Who's who's for someone else? I mean, if you got a friend near home, you can play it. You know, as long as you're active next Sunday, you can play. If you receive it, you can give it away to anybody you want. You can send it across overseas if you want. And that's another rule. You can't live overseas. You got to be a native of America. The lower 58 or 48 and the upper 2, right? Definitely next week, Paul, you're in. And you can, who is it that's eligible? I mean, what the rule is, you got to be here. You have to be present to win. You know, I don't want to do no favoritism for people. So no, you got to be present to win. It's like if Cornbread's here right now and he gets in, he's in. He's been active more than twice on my live Sundays. And but if Cornbread ain't here, he doesn't pick a number. You know, we know who's going to be active and who ain't. So with that due said, let's get ready to get started here. And as soon as the mods think we're good to go, they'll put up in caps words start and then stop. Don't put down a number, you know, until you see start come in the chat. Whenever they're ready. No, you can't give nobody a chance. You got to be present. See, now Cornbread's here, so he's eligible. He's been in 2 of my Sunday fun days. Cornbread can pick a number now, and you know we know our mods know who's ready. Paul isn't playing till next week. Yep, that's right. Okay, don't pick a number until Arizona. Oh, he said start. Okay, go ahead, go for it, guys. I'm sorry, I didn't see that. Pick the numbers now. Pay attention. Come on, Cornbread. 1 to 15. One to 15, Cornbread. Pick a number from 1 to 15. Pay attention what numbers put down. Closest to without going over wins. Pay attention to what number's up. We got 2 weights, so Parnell, you got to repick. Barlow got 8. Parnell has to repick. One to 15. Pick a number 1 to 15. Oh yeah, everything's being shipped tomorrow. Okay, Parnell picked first. If Parnell picked first, then Big Jim, can you repick, please? But it shows Big Jim in the comments above you. I mean, I don't know what the mods say, but I see that it's up to the mods. Oh yeah, I'm gonna be doing all kinds of fires. The Porch Pirates, right? There's Bushcraft. Come on, put a number in, buddy. Did you? Yeah, 13. Okay, cool. Someone switched. I'm just seeing what's coming down. I seen Barlow Jim's right above you with 8, and you're right under him with 8. So I'm not going to spin until one of you changes the number. And if, you know, yeah, even Jim agrees. I mean, he was above you, so he actually commented right. He's right above you in the comments with 8, and then you got 8. So no big deal. Just pick another number. Okay, 4. And I think that's about it. Eh? As soon as the mods decide, you got 6. I got about 6 guys going out tomorrow too. Big Jim, Louie, uh, Justin, Purnell, Claude. I don't. Claude, do you want to try to win this sheath? It's up to you. Claude's not really a big collector carrier. He's just a good close friend of mine in North Carolina that loves the knife community like us. And his dad was a big time collector. So that's still close to his heart, the knife community. Okay, the mods aren't picking. Well, Louis won one of these already from me, so. Okay, we said stop. All right. Nobody. I just woke up and thought I'd stop by and say hi. Howdy, Claude. Hope you're feeling better, buddy. All right, let's get on with this random pick. Let me downsize my other screen here. I'm not going to see the chat until after this goes. I just want you to see this. Okay, can we see that fine? There we go. Now, I got 15 numbers, 1 to 15. See that? All right, good luck, everybody. Here we go. Here's the spin. Number 3 wins. So the lucky person is closest to 3 without going over. 8. Parnell's got 5, 9, 7, 5. Wait. Okay, yeah. Hooker's Outdoors. So, congrats, number 3. No one, everyone over. Well, then if everyone's over, we got to spin again. That's all there is to it. You can't go over. So you keep your numbers, and I'm going to spin one more time, okay? You can't go over. Everybody was over. Here we go. New spin. 1 to 15. Here we go. Good luck. Five is the winner. Now, who is it that said they had five? Hunting for Hookers Outdoors. Looks like Cornbread won it, huh? The first five I see is Hunting for Hookers. Number 5. Am I right? Cornbread has 5. Congratulations, Cornbread. I'll send this out tomorrow. I'm gonna send you my email, and actually I'll list it right here, right now. You probably have my address. Did you put it in your book? Cornbread, did you put my address in your book? Yep, you cannot go over. Closest to or have the number without going over. Hey, Mike, Cornbread, do you have my address from that time I sent you that slip? Did you put it in your book? Because I knew you was wanting to put a bunch of addresses in your book. If not, I'll give you. No, wait. I need your address. What am I smoking? Here's my email for you, Cornbread. No, but yeah, I don't have your address. That's right. GmanH 1965 at gmail.com. Enter. There's my email there, Mike. GmanH 1965. That's my birth year. At gmail.com. I just put my email in the chat. Okay? So email me your address, please. But that's what I had in this in Ontario. An MK1, I think maybe even an MK2 in this Ontario fits in there nicely. This is the Ontario fighter, what do they call this thing? SP2 Survival. Did you get that? I don't see you. I put my email in the, and then, make sure you email me your address though. Because, you know what, I might even have you an email already, because I got it before. Address sent. Cool, perfect. And these are all on the send out pile tomorrow, even the knife. This one too. Okay. Now, Paul, like I said, Paul, you're here next Sunday. You're in. It's only fair to the guys that's been here every week. You know what I mean? Because if we don't do this, guys will be lurking. I got like 53 people now. Well, how many people's actually talking? See, and if all 53 decide, hey, I want to get the straw, it's something free. You know what I mean? Well, if you don't interact with us, we don't know who you are by chatting, you know, and being in here. You know, it's only fair to those that are active subs that we do it that way. And I think it should be that way with every giveaway. So, anyways, that said, there's one more giveaway tonight, and it's going to be for this. So it's as dry as I need it. So I'm going to take this off. But I think before I do that, while my camera's back down here, I like to smoke off camera now. So I'm going to take this apart. I got to make a few more cigarettes in my machine. I ran out. So anyways, there it is. Now I'll put the back strap on this, finish all the edges real nice, and get her sewn up, and we'll see who the lucky guy is on this thing. That said, if you want to watch me make a cigarette, you know, you're welcome to. Hey, $120 a carton here for 10 packs of cigarettes. I make 10 packs for literally 15 bucks. This whole bag, 200 cigarettes. This is $7.50, and my tubes are like $5. You know. And I don't smoke as much. I haven't had a cigarette in like an hour and a half. When I get this better tobacco, they make them other marbles and all. They make them things addicting. People smoke one after the other. I gag when I smoke one of them cigarettes. Love the handle, crispy critter. What's that? If you don't come and say hey, then you don't play. Exactly, Jerry. Thanks, bud. Is there a tab open that's eating up his bandwidth? My bandwidth? Why? My PC and my phone don't have any breakup right now. And I don't have no, like, I got like a 5-second lag time. I shouldn't laugh in case that's true. You are a hoot. You know that, Mike. I love you, brother. My sound? Let me see here. Maybe if I get one of these pages. I'm going to come in and out real quick. Is that better? Hello?
Hello?
Is that better? Okay, cool. Sound is fine. Hey Jim, I love the way you're doing your vids now, where you're actually facing the camera. I think that's cool. More of the guys should do that. Cornbread does it. You know what I mean? It's you can show anything you need to show without a backdrop. You know what I mean? But I like that. I'm gonna start doing some myself more. I especially love it when you put the dark sunglasses. That was classic, brother. Crispy critter, I'll be back. Where you going there, Bushcraft? After my appeal goes through, can't post while it's pending. Oh wow, that's crazy. Some nutcase is gonna do me in just like they did Bushcraft. I can almost be certain of that. But it hasn't been quite a month yet, so it's only been about a week and a half since I got over 4,000 hours. So, come on. Why ain't this thing turning on? There we go. Get back to making the sheath here. Yep. Gotta have fun what you're doing. Love what you're doing, right? Big Jim? Big Daddy? I call you Big Daddy. Louis call you Papa. I don't really want to smoke on here, and I don't want to show you. So I'm just going to puff it, not have it hanging in my mouth. Never really sexy to see somebody with a cig hanging out of their mouth, right? Don't sound like a sheath. What's that? I didn't get that. Come on. Go figure, I packed the first cigarette too tight. Get back with a sheath here. I got a few more smokes I'm going to make and I'm done. Doesn't bother me any. Smoke them if you got them. Right? I know. But, you know, I don't want a cigarette hanging on my mouth anymore while I'm live. You know what I mean? Like the old Pall Mall commercial. You know what I mean? But, couple of minutes, we'll get back to the sheath. Oh, cornbread won a knife sheath, Victor. One more, and I am done. I'm gonna get back on it. See if this one is packed. Okay, get the smoke machine out of here, and this is okay. I've had this thing for like 8 years. They make one with a big plastic bowl on it. You fill it with a whole bag of tobacco, and you can close it so it stays fresh. And you just put the tube on and push the button, and it packs it for you and everything. It's one after the other, man. But they're like $400. I'm like, I can't justify, especially if I want to quit paying $400 for a cigarette rolling machine. Okay, back to the program here. This is pretty much where I need the leather. And then now I'm gonna, yeah, that don't look so crooked, but it's not. Okay, I can actually get my Oops, I'm sorry. I think I let the F-bomb slip. I'm sorry about that, folks. All right. Give myself plenty of room around this to cut it. Best scissors in the world, folks. If you're into leather working, this is the professional's choice for the upholstery guys. Kai scissors out of Japan. These things will literally cut through 10 ounces of leather like nobody's business. And my upholstery work, about 12 layers of vinyl, no problem. Just makes things a hell of a lot easier. Look them up online. Amazon's got them. Kai, Kai. And it's real easy to take them apart and sharpen them. Now, this is a little off, so I'm going to go. There we go. That's perfect. All right. So now, get that flush with the other top. Yeah. The guy never got a hold of me, so. Is that what you're talking about, Jerry? Yeah. Yeah, it's only fair one of you all get it, right? Yeah. Not that he didn't pay. He never contacted me to let me know what was up. You know what I mean? See these scissors here? And I got crap all over them now. They're due for a good cleaning, but you just take that right off of there, and there's a metal bushing here. Where in the heck did it go? Right there. And that's it. You know, take it apart with your fingers. I'll clean these off. And I just put the flat side on the flat stone. Turn these over on the angle that they need to be. Boom, boom, boom. I stroke them real quick. I can stroke them now and they'll get back to really sharp. I mean, I sharpened these about a week ago, so they're still good. I just got a bunch of crud on them. I got to clean them up here, though. I got to finish this darn Harley seat that I got in here. So, again, look them up, guys. Kai MOV, high carbon stainless, made in Japan. 7250. The Kai 7250. They got them longer. These are the 6-inch. They got the 9 and the 12s and the 3-inch. But these are the choice of the pros right here. You're not going to get a better pair of scissors anywhere. Anywhere. Not Farm and Fleet. Not Tractor Supply. Nowhere. And this is coming from an upholstery guy. Now, why ain't that going on? That's what she said. 9 inch. What the heck is going on here? Hmm. Don't give me no problems here. Oh, I see what it is. I gotta put these together first. Duh. On this side here, I think. What is going on here? Oh, I know. I got them backwards. Oh, McFly. McFly. Yeah. Senior moment again there, Mike. Why is that? Here I'm telling you about how these are the best scissors in the world, and I can't even get them together, huh? There we go. I knew my senior butt would get it sooner or later. Yeah. Yeah, and it's just I just hand tighten them. I don't torque down on them. You know, good hand tightening here. You know, 8 ounce leather. Nobody's business. They're the best. All right. And, sewing for over 40 years, I've been through a lot of different brands of scissors. And trust me, I've had several professional posters tell me about them. And I finally went on Amazon and found them and got them. I never turned back. There we go. Looking good. Now, I got to get another piece here and put the strap on the back. This here, I think I'm just going to do a strap cutter. Set this at 2 inches, I believe. No? Yeah, 2 inches will be good. Make it nice and fat. Yeah, I'll go 1 3/4 inches. Always have a hard time starting this damn thing. Darn thing. Give myself a little cut to start here. There we go. Okay, now I just need the length. I'm going to go with a rivet. So, a rivet and a stitch. There we go. Inch and a half, I'll go 1 3/4. I'll go, no, I better do this. I better go 2 1/2, because after I get my stitch lines done, and I think what I'm going to do though is make this look a little more aesthetic. I got this from Traditional Leather Craft. This is for making belts. It's got your loop here for your buckle and then your holes in the end of your belt. Every size from 1 inch up to 1 3/4. And that's what I made this. So I'm going to put a decorative end on this. I just cut around it. Sure, I got my 1.5 inch for my belt. That's perfect right there. If you make belts, this is a must, this tool here. I make all kinds of belts. I got a belt I've been wearing 5 years now that I made myself. And I got several belts I made myself. A couple are a couple of years old. One's 5 years old. And great quality leather. As good as the day I bought it. So that'll look nice there. Covering that Kodiak Edge, but you know what, hey, it is what it is. You can see it, I guess, if you look underneath. Use it up. Let me see here. That doesn't bother anybody, I don't bet. I can offset it. But I won't do that either. I just bury it. Okay, now I'll put me a hole here. But before I do that, I'll put one rivet here and one rivet there. And then I'll stitch from there to there and across here. Double whammy. Okay. That was a good comeback. What are we talking about? Claude, wipe your mouth and pull your underwear over your head. Who's that? Who are we talking about here? What am I missing? I ate my poop today and it was good. Oh my God. That guy's got to go. I got to get some new punches for this thing. Yeah, let me get. These cutting boards, man, they're a valuable tool, ain't they? Where's, I guess I can use this here. All right, now I'll put my stitch lines on that. Stitch there to there. And then I'm going to go from here to there. And then across. My heavier hammer. Where's my heavier hammer? Everything's falling off my table, boy. Make these things deep enough so I don't have no problems. It's nice to put rivets in with your stitching. The stitch never breaks loose, then the rivets take care of it. And then it keeps the stitching from breaking loose, the rivets. I could even put rivets here too if I wanted to, but I'm not gonna. Just one down here and these two. So now I'll put this on here. And lay out where it's gonna go on there. And then I'm gonna give it a slight push up. Okay, so I'll mark this hole here for a rivet. 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 I was too busy trying to think of something to say laughing all the time. Time him out, Claude. You got the power, Claude. You're my best friend here. You're one of my best friends. What is this? Too big? You had the wrong size today? Now, I'm going to bring this one slightly forward than the original hole that I wanted to do. So it loops that a little better. Okay? So now when this comes here, in there, and I pull that forward, see it's a little bit of a loop. So you don't have to fight it to get your belt in. Alright. Now, time to finish the edges on this. There we go. Slick it. Don't get too much water on there because it gets too spongy. Just enough. You gotta do this before you sew it onto the back, because once it's on that back, it's gonna be hard to do this. Common sense, really. You're new at doing this, just think about what you're doing before you do it. That's all. Okay, this top one ain't as important because it'll get done again once this is together. Now I can rivet that together. Number 25 cap rivets. I believe that's the size of them. Quarter-inch long. Shank. This is 8 ounce leather here. This is a stout one. That's it. That's it. Ready to sew. Nice. Okay. But before I do that, gotta go at this again. Oh, man, it's hard to pull that out of the 2 layers. Yeah, you gotta get your back done and your belt loop done before you can even sew this to the front piece. You can't do it once it's together. Let me get that. Let me see here. Make sure I didn't miss a hole. Nope. Okay. I mean, this is like 16 ounces of leather now with these 2 layers. It's a thick one. I'd say about 14 really. I got a leather gauge. I'll gauge it here in a second. But I think them holes are all good to go. Let me get this one more whack. Yep. Now, take my reaming tool. Ream each one of these so it's easier to sew it. Don't want to fight nothing when you're sewing it. Takes a little extra time, but makes it a lot easier. Makes the sewing go a lot faster. You're not fighting nothing. When you're with this thicker leather, I mean, if this was 3 ounce leather instead of 7, I wouldn't care to do this. It's like gun holster material here. But hey, this will last longer, right? Be funny if Cornbread won this one too, huh? I've had a couple guys already win a couple things off me, so it ain't uncommon. It's time for Purnell to win something else, huh? Huh, Purnell? And this is about, it's an interesting process, yeah. I mean, when you see it done, see it live especially, it's a lot easier to understand it when a guy's sitting there explaining it to you one-on-one, you know what I mean? All the holes look good now. I won't have any hang-ups. Okay, I'll turn the camera while I sew this. You can watch me sew it. Put my tools away here. Four hours live already. Like I said, I watched Aaron for like 6 hours do something like this. It's fun to watch, really. It's fun to do. I love doing it. Okay. Again, garage sale and all the time. This is my horse that I bought at a garage sale. And basically this is for like a hand sewer, not for leather guy. But it works perfect. And I paid like $5 for this at a garage sale. If you buy one of them stitch ponies that goes between your legs, even on Amazon, they're like $27. But this works perfect. I turn this around like this. I'm going to let you face it. Well, you know what? I'll do a quarter angle. That way you can see me going in the side too. There we go. What, I can adjust this way, this that way, this up and down, this one another angle. I love this thing, man. Best garage sale buy I ever got, I think. $5. I can't wait till they start now. I get a lot of my knives at garage sales. More than half of my knives, I think, came from garage sales. So, anyways, we'll stitch this top one first. Get it in there. All right. This is what I buy on Amazon. This is artificial sinew wax thread. Artificial sinew. It sells it on. You can get it on Amazon. Different colors. So I'm gonna go with the dark because I'll probably do this thing dark brown for y'all. But I'll show you how I thread the needle here. Streamer ratio. My EDC today, made in Italy. Extremer ratio. Carrying that today. I'm carrying my custom shop. Look at how dirty the blade is. I use it. Cut some food with it today, I think. Yeah, I did. I cut some French bread with it. You know, custom shop. Spitfire. Then I always carry a small pocket knife on me. A traditional folder. Handmade, German made. Doctor's knife. That's my ADC for today. And of course, the handcuff killer. Yeah, put this back. This has got a safety on it. Safety lock. You got to check these guys out. Extremer ratio. They make these knives for the military and the law enforcement. And they got badass bushcraft and survival and tactical fighting knives. I mean, crazy good. Crazy good. I say finer than any American-made fixed blade. Finer than any American-made fixed blade. You don't know until you buy one. Now I just used the end of a lighter here. Flatten this thread out on the ends. Makes it easier to run your needle through it. See that? A lot fatter, see? And you bring the end of the needle through it, it's a lot easier to get it in. 3 times. Pull it tight. That side's good. Now I'm doing the notorious saddle stitch here. I need a better needle than this. Which is the strongest self-locking stitch you can do on any leather work. Preferred by all leather crafters. And an easy one to learn. You'll see it here. Good to go. Now this is pre-waxed sinew thread. Okay. And this doesn't take long. Go through. All right. Go through the next hole. Make a loop. You don't have to do this loop, but I do it. Wrap the loop around the one coming back from the other side. Like a self-locking stitch. Pull it tight. Do it again. Wrap around. Pull it through. Acts as a locking, more of a locking procedure, see? See how important it was to use a reamer and ream these holes? It makes it a lot easier to run this without them hanging up and having to use pliers to pull them through. Wrap it around. Almost done. In fact, last stitch. Wrap that around. Now, I am coming through a hole twice, but I got it. Pull it tight. Take this one back through the one side there. That side's done. Now, I'm going to tie this, and then I'm going to show you what I'm going to do here, see? So you don't have to waste time. Come on, what's going on here? And I do this on a sewing machine all the time too. Okay, left over right. Right over left. Right, square knot. Pull that tight. Stick this thing back in the vise. I'm going to start right there. Okay. I'm going to use the same thread. Trick is to get you enough of this so you can do this. Now, instead of cutting that after I tied that knot, I'm just going to keep going here. And then when you're done, you'll cut it. I'm going through the same hole in here to start. Hopefully I have enough. I don't know if I'm gonna, but there. Now I'm gonna start the same process. But you can always start over. But if you get this thread long enough, you can do that and this without untying it. Just cut it when you're done, because I already tied the knot in the first one. You got stitching patterns close to each other. Yeah, this is going to be tight. I might have to do it anyways. I just wanted to show you that idea. If I would have made this probably another 5-6 inches longer. But it doesn't take me long. What am I doing here? Going through the same hole again. Did I go through the same hole? I think I did. Yeah, I sure did. Who knows, maybe I'll get lucky and have enough to go all the way around. Wish I had my Velcro Pro 2000. This would be done already. But this is relaxing. It's enjoying. Something you actually handcrafted yourself, instead of a darn machine doing everything for you. Once in a while, it's a booger bear and you gotta coax it. Damn needles sometimes want it. I need my pliers. Where the hell they hurt? Excuse me. They want to hang up on you. Wasn't much, but my fingers are getting slippery. Cloud's still here. Simulation, my brother. Assalamu alaikum. You're killing me, man. I'll tell you what, y'all. You ever get a chance to get to Newport, go visit Claude. Oop, I forgot to make my loop. He will put you in tears sometimes. He's a jokester. Ain't you, Claude? We laugh it up. How about it, Claude? Music makes me lose control. Whoo, whoo, whoo. I had him in tears doing that the other day. You ever see that obese broad on the dancing pole? Her husband comes home and she puts the music on and she puckers her lips and music makes me lose control. Boo, boo, boo. She's pumping her leg, her big fat leg, showing it off to her husband on the pole, and all of a sudden she goes up on the pole and the pole collapses and she goes bam right down on the couch, man. And her husband's like, oh my God. Look that one up on YouTube. Pole dancer. Music makes me lose control. That's hilarious. Yeah, it looks like I'm going to run out of some thread here. But it's only going to take me a second to put some more thread on. In fact, I think I'm going to tie this and do it now. I mean, I'm like not even a minute or two away from finishing the sewing. Tie my square knot again on the back side of it, just so you know. Left over right, right over left, right. And I'll show you here. I would have made this string longer. I could have went all the way around and had everything done, right? But, oh, man, I gotta sharpen this dang knife. All right. Now there's that string. See, I went from there to here and started. So now since I tied my knot there, go ahead and cut that. I'll burn them ends. Now I'll tie this. Tie that. That's the start of my knot on the other side. Yeah, you can do this whole thing in 2-3 different places if you got long enough thread, you know what I mean? Because, you know, nobody wants to retie thread over and over if you can get away with it, right? Now, I'll cut that. And now I just melt my ends. That wax lights up pretty good. Smash it. Light my end. Smash it. Light my end. Smash it. Okay. Now, I'll finish threading up this thread real quick here. Hit the sack, Claude. Well, good night, buddy, if you're still around. Yeah, Claude's my best friend in North Carolina. His wife and my wife were best friends. They all went to school, Plainfield High School. They were a Plainfield Wildcat, and I was a Wilmington Wildcat. I went to Wilmington High School. My hometown. On old Route 66, where you get your kicks. Okay, I'm going to thread this real quick. Off camera. It'll only take me less than a minute. Back at it. Hell, I don't need that much string. No. Okay. Cloud is a cool dude, man. Just like the rest of y'all. I got some really great subs, man. I appreciate everything he's doing for me. No, don't forget to like and, of course, you always like the video, but share it. You know what I mean? Share it on your Facebook pages. And say, hey, I got a great guy, and whatever you want to say about him. You don't have to say great. Call me what you want, but you know, some great content. You want to check them out, make things, and give it away. Give him a like and sub, and check out his video, and you know how it works. I want to reach. My goal this year is to get to 5,000 subscribers by the end of the year. But if it don't happen, it don't happen. I mean, my ultimate goal is what YouTube research says is once you get monetized, you want to get at least 100 subs a week. And it's very achievable. And that's my goal for now. Last night's live, I got, I don't know, I think it was like 32 subs just from one live video. So, you can get 100 subs a day, you're rocking. You know what I mean? Of course, when I get monetized, time to step up my game on the quality videos and interest. Make them more entertaining, more funny, more, more pleasing. Uh, Always, when you make a YouTube video, deliver what your thumbnail in your description is saying. Don't ever turn off the crowd on not delivering about what they're about to watch. That's a great way to slow down your channel. Deliver interestingly, right to the point, quick as you can, entertainingly, funny, whatever your niche is, run with it. It's like cornbread. We all love his content. We all love everything he does on his page. And we all love his character and his ability to entertain. And that's what we love about his channel. That's what you gotta have. So I'm almost done here. I got 4 more stitches, I believe. And then I can start getting this ready to stitch to the front. Man, I'm just gonna have enough on this string. I got enough. One size, 2 more stitches. Definitely shorter than the other. Last stitch. Do this one like normal. And then you got to go back to the back. So I'll come back up 1 hole. Go back to the back and tie my knot in the back. That part's done. Left over right. right over left. Cut it with your dull knife that you got. I gotta sharpen that thing. Okay, don't lose your needles. Melt your tabs. There we go. Now, a lot of leather crafters use a tack hammer, locking your threads even tighter. Flatten them on both sides. It makes them less prone to snag, and it widens them out. Makes the stitch look better. There we go. It's ready to be glued and connected to this part. So let's see how it fits on my belt. Inch and a half belt. It'll fit tightly up to an 1 3/4 belt. Nice. Okay. Cheers, everybody. Now I got to glue this side to this side, right? And I got a little bit wider leather on the bottom because it's going to get cut again. But I'm going to put the Leatherman back in there and see how we fit and where we need to stitch. So I'll glue this together with the Leatherman in there. See, I don't have a pattern, folks, so I got to do this, you know, best I can with the tool. Okay? I just use weld wood. It's a contact cement, countertops, wood. It's the same stuff as barge that you buy from the leather supply shops. But if you want to get the barge, go ahead. Yeah, I wonder how that'll fit in there, huh? So anyways, okay, folks, this pop's going through me. I gotta go to the bathroom again real quick. But you can get a barge for leather working. It's called barge for leather work. It's about the same size can of this. I mean, it lasts over a year. And I do a good volume of leather work. Okay, I need a brush. I just use the same brush over and over again. Just kind of bend it a little. I don't clean the glue off. I just keep using it. Wide waste brushes, right? Now, I'll put this on about the width of the brush. Because I'll take a bone tool and go on the inside where it might be over contacted once it's sewn. Open it up more to the threads anyway with the bone tool. Antler, whatever you got. Both sides. This one here, you don't have to go crazy on it. Just, get the top part. Getting close, yep. Yeah, it ain't gonna take nothing to dye this and stitch it, really. I'd say about another half an hour or so, I'll be close. Alright, that's on. Let it sit for about 5 minutes and tack up. You don't have to go crazy with this, because believe me, this stuff sticks. It's like welding wood, or welding metal with it peels itself apart once it sticks. But you can't peel it apart once it's stuck. Just don't get this on this. Put it in front of my heater. Like I said, I won't finish the inside of this. That way, whoever gets it can pour water in the inside, put your Leatherman in there, and just, once it's like this, start working it and up and back and forth. It starts breaking free. But I guarantee you these old Leathermans are thicker than the new ones. So you're going to want to mold it with an antler or a boating tool or whatever. Touch it. If it's like tacky and not sticking to your fingers, it's ready to go. So now I'll put my tool on it. Actually, in this piece first. Okay. I want to get this front lined up first, more than anything. So you'll take your front and get that up as high as you can. Flush with one another. Oh, you know what I forgot to do? Oh, good thing I caught it now. This won't bother it. Oh, edge and slick this top, right? Don't forget this step, folks. You can leave it, it doesn't really matter. It just looks more pleasing. Round it over and slick. But that glue hasn't set up 100% yet, so I got enough time. There we go. That's good. All right, now we can get with it. I'm going to put this side together first before I bring up the other side. Put the tool in there now. Make sure your top again is flush. Right? So I got more than enough here. Here's what I like to use. Get me a nice little crease going there. Contact that cement really good. Pushes down real good. If you don't have one of these, just put this on the edge of a table and get your boning tool. Or an antler, whatever you use, right? And just work a nice crease in it like that. So you get it to where you want it, see? The good thing about these bone or antler, it doesn't really mar up the leather. And you can get things, folded in there pretty good. Now, I'll take my tack hammer and go along the edge and make it real tight. This is now welded together. You can probably use this for a year, clean up these edges without even stitching it before it'll come apart. You can see now, that's on your belt, right? Boom. So that's ready for some prep. Find out where I'm going to do my stitching here. These are an essential tool for a leather worker. You got to have a pair of these things, right? I got my width of it. Now I want to get my where I'm going to stitch it. And put more pressure on the side I want to stitch. I don't want to leave a mark above it. Okay. Come in here one more time. Now I can actually use my razor knife. It always disappears on me. I don't need it. That's what I got scissors for, right? Now I'm following that line within 3/16 of an inch. Trim this up nicely all the way around. You got sharp enough scissors to do this. This is what you do. If not, stick with the utility knife. That's fine. Okay, that's good enough. Now, normally I'll hit that in the sander, but my wife is sleeping, and that will wake her up. So I'm going to get my sanding block here. Flat sheet of glass with sandpaper glued to it. Get them until they're nice and flush, right? 3 corners. Nice. You don't want to wake up the wife. This is what you use. You can use hand sand it too if you don't have a piece of glass to put sandpaper on. I use this for flattening scales on knives because you want the bottoms that go to the tang flat. Unless you got a flat piece of granite or glass that you can glue sandpaper to. Sanding machines usually don't get the scales dead flat. Jerry's getting better every day. Yes, sir. I've seen his work. You know, I'll watch him do his work if I can, and if he watches me do my work, we learn off of each other. You know what I mean? So that looks nice and uniform, don't you think, folks? A little bit more right there. That's good enough. Now I'll come in here. I got 3 sizes of edges here. You can see one's thicker than the other. This is the thickest one. And when you're over 1/4 inch, you know, add a 1/4 inch or so, you want the thickest one. This is the smallest, middle, biggest. Come in here and round over your edges. You can sharpen these. You can keep these sharp. I got a stroke made for them. The edge of a stroke works perfect. Keep them sharp after you use them. Edge them. Stroke them. Okay. And I'll probably do this again after I sew it, because this will move a little bit, you know what I mean? I'll give it a final sanding and do it again. If I'm lucky and it doesn't move much, I won't have to do much, but wet your edges for slicking. And when you're done with this edging tool, I just go right here on the edge of my stroke. Boom. And you can do them all. This is the one I just used, the thicker one. Okay, that's good to go on another piece of leather. Yeah. Like I said, I'll re-slick this after I sew it. Start the compacting process now. Now it's time to put the holes in it for stitching. And I think I'm going to use the drill press on this, but I'll lay it out now with my tool. Just go along here and where's my mark? There it is. Start my holes. That's why I scribed that line along there so I could follow it. We're stitching it together. Okay, that's ready for on the drill press. I'll be back in about 5 minutes or so. Okay, it's all drilled out. Let's see how my needles go through it. Nice. Okay. Now I need get my thread. I'm gonna dye this first before I stitch it. I just get my needles ready here. What colors, folks? I don't have much black left. I think I got dark brown, ox blood, green, turquoise. I think I'm just gonna do the saddle tan. I got enough to do the saddle tan. Ox blood, man, you're hooked on that ox blood. Hey, you never know. You'll get this to match your other sheath, huh? Y'all like ox blood? Turquoise, Jerry says. Saddle tan seems nice. This is saddle tan. I got a little bit left, enough to do this. You can always go over the top of this with saddle tan or ox blood if you buy some, Luis. Or yeah, if you want it. But what's the odds you're gonna wear that big knife with your Leatherman anyway, right? So this is what it is. I'm gonna put some gloves on first. Sick of getting this crap all over my hands for no reason. And I'll do yeah, I'll just do the edges dark brown. Sheep's wool pads, bro. I'm telling you, don't do leather work without them. They don't leave streaks, and they buff out the dry resin on top when your daubers leave streaks on your leather, and it looks horrible. Now, I need to do this, but I gotta put my brand on that, man. I forgot. So I can do that last. This is all I got left. A little bit goes a long way with these wool pads. I'm not going to put nothing on the inside because I want you to be able to mold it to your tool. If you guys want to do that, you can, but you got to put a resin coating or something on it to seal coat it. You don't have to. You put some wax inside there or something. Keep it a little bit waterproof in case you're get caught outside in the rain. But that'll do it. That's cool, Roman. I'm glad you're enjoying it. You can barely see my thing, but once I put antique on there, it'll probably pop a lot better. My bear claw. Okay, that'll dry more, but it's good enough now to where I won't get it all over my hands. I'll sew this up and finish it up. Yeah, the antique will get in that claw there and it'll look a lot nicer. I need to get, and I'm not going to do that because it's not going to work out. But, yeah. A friction fit. Like I said, it'll be up to you to put a clear coat or a wax or a Resolene finish in it after you mold it to your own tool. But if that's bare, I can finish coat this outside here, no problem, and it'll still be flexible on the inside. Just pour the water in there and let it soak for a couple of minutes. Stick your tool in there and just work it around with the bone. You know, take your bone tool around it. And I guarantee you this is fatter than the newer ones. Let's go. All right, time to get the sewing horse out. First, I'll get my thread here. Again, get you some good length here. Take your thread around it. See how much thread you need. Go around what you're sewing one time. Okay, now you just keep doubling this up till you get 5 to 6 times, but a little bit thicker leather, I go 7. There's 3. There's 4. 5. 5 to 6 times is good if you're 6. Around there. If you're just doing a regular pocket slip, you know what I mean? All right, get some of these tools out of my way here. Well, I appreciate you hanging in with me tonight. It's been almost 5 hours, I think, right now. And, yeah. Get this thing on the road here. I'll go fairly quick on this. Hopefully I don't have to ream the holes. I don't think I do. That drill bit was 3/16, so. Oh, I gotta put my needles on first. In about 30 minutes, we'll know who's gonna be the big winner. Because I'll raffle it off before I put the finish coat on it, right? You just can watch me put the finish coat on if you want. And if you're losing any sleep over this, I appreciate your patience. But it's only once a week, right, guys? I need to start doing it, I think, at 7 o'clock. Spend all day with my wife and then come down here at 6:30 and get ready. And I think I will next week. Okay. Even up your thread. Begin. I think I'm gonna do it on this first one. Do a double wrap. And last one. This takes the pliers over, wrap over the edge. Kind of an aesthetic thing. Looks cool. A lot of guys do it. A little more security on the top so it doesn't come unraveled. That's the reason behind it. They do it on fine watch straps too. All right, ready to rock. 30 minutes, I'll be done. Not even now. 25. I'll put some Vaseline on it, let it dry. While it's drying, we'll raffle it off. And then I'll finish the edges while I'm still alive after the raffle. That way you all can hit the sack here in 30 minutes. If you want. The hell just popped up in my way here. Want to bed, Jerry? Thanks for stopping in, man. How many watchers we got now that are eligible? Probably half a dozen, huh? Carry your fixed blade yet out about town there, Louie? In your new sheath? Like 3 of you. Man. Barlow Jim gone? They probably take a break, take a nap, come back. He's gone? Man. Maybe we should do the drawing in the beginning, huh? And nobody will want to watch if they know they ain't winning it, right? All right. Almost to the bottom here. Almost to the halfway point. Trying to go as fast as I can. Old fingers sometimes just won't cooperate with me. I'm not as good as I once was. I'm as good once as I ever was. Watch Louis' lucky ass win this thing again, huh? Is is Justin still in here or what? I haven't been paying attention. My bad. The holster. You mean this here? I'm not making a holster. Well, I guess you could kind of call it a holster if you want. It's a friction sheath, really. Holsters got clasps on them to keep the weapon in, and they're canted and all the other good stuff. Well, Roman, you'll be here next week, next Sunday. That's why you got to interact with us so we know who you are. Next Sunday, fun day, you're in. I mean, it's fair to the guys that's been here a while, you know what I mean? Somebody just can't come in and win first time watching. That's why it's important to mingle with us. Let us know who you are. Like I said, whoever wins this has got to pay for the shipping. That's the least cost. So I can continue doing them every week without a delay. Unfortunately, my retired butt has limited income. The damn bills are getting high. They're always paid, but the spending money ain't the same. Till I get a big side job going here, which is coming shortly. Thanks, Colorblind. Appreciate it. More than half now. Would that take like 12 minutes? Halfway? Over half now. Ooh, I missed the hole there. If I can find my tool now. Where is my reamer? My reamer. Must be getting warmer outside, man. My heater's starting to cook me. There. Quiet. Yep, I got plenty of thread, that's for sure. I measured it right. Like I said, when you get 3-4 ounce leather, 5-6 wraps or double ups is fine. But when you get up to 7-8 ounce, you want 6-7 wraps, doubling up your thread so you know you got enough. Thicker the leather, more thread you need, of course. And that's the rule of thumb. All right, we're almost home. No, you just emailed me my link for my email after you watch something you like on my videos or the link to my Facebook pages. You see my work, my leather page and my knife page. You can leave a message there in the Facebook pages and email me, tell me where you left a message, and I'll go back and we'll discuss what you want and how you want it, and we'll go from there. I don't do web pages anymore. They're just a hassle. Everything's word of mouth. I do a lot. I do flea markets and, through email. The less your Uncle Sam knows about me, the better. This is my supplemental retirement income. Okay, another 5 minutes. I should be about there. Coming. Till my hands are getting a little dry. I got to stitch yours tomorrow, Louie. Get that thing ready to go. First thing in the morning, that's what I got to do. Get up and stitch your... I've been slacking, but man, I've been doing a lot of things. But I want to mail it out definitely tomorrow before noon, so I'll be up at noon, and actually afternoon. Post office closes here at 4. But I'll have it out by 4. I'll get up and stitch that thing up, finish coat it, and in a half an hour I can wrap it up. Put everything in one big box for you. I'm looking forward to getting my package. Oh yeah, I love my traditional knives. You know that. Like I said, I'll probably get rid of just about all certain select. Like I like the CVVs. I like to keep the CVVs, but I don't really care to have a bunch of modern folders in the same from the same company anymore. You know, I'm not in a race with nobody to get the most knives anymore. I got enough, and I collect them on my own time now. I don't go broke doing it anymore. I did in the beginning, man. I was like I was like Justin when I first started. Selling knives, buy more knives. Yeah, that's funny. Any advice for a person starting a trade or craft? Yeah, I mean, YouTube University will teach you everything you need to know. That's where I went. It makes colleges obsolete now. You can learn anything on YouTube. Now, when it comes to physically learning, if you can find local craftsmen to do what you like to do it. Because you become who you hang with. You hang with those that are already there, whether it's online or in person, especially in person. If you can do hands-on skill training with them, the faster you become what you want to become. You know, you're in the right mindset. You're in the right emotion. The people around you are in the right emotion. You know, you're there to learn. You're there to enjoy the same craft or skill they are already achieved. And they're more than happy to help you get there. If you show the common interest and you're a good guy and, you know, you're not a goof off or anything, you know, and you guys hit it off, and hands-on training is the way to go. But I've learned most of mine online because, you know, I don't favor from learning by people in person because I'm not really a big people person. Me and my wife's kind of like hermits. We do our own thing. We got very few friends in the outside world. But I've done learning everything I need to learn. You're young, you want to learn it. Put yourself with those who are already there where you want to be. You know, and then when it comes to YouTube, like me, become a good loyal sub to me and other groups like me that teach you this, and you'll get there quick. If you got any other questions, just keep asking. Now I'm doubling this up. I'm done here. That double loop around the edge for security. That's mainly more aesthetic, but it does help. When I'm done here, tie this up and oh, come on. One more wrap over here. Forgot this other one. There we go. Tie the square knot again. Left over right. Best way to go. Yep. Yeah, I mean, and that's why a lot of people with negative biased attitudes become where they hang out at. You know what I mean? Hey, if you want to be a barfly, hang out in a bar and have that same negative attitude they have. You know what I mean? Choose your enemies wise and your friends wiser. You know, if people are emotionally set, stable, and sound, that's who you want to hang with. You want to hang with people crying their life away in a bar or at clubs all the time, or you know what I mean? Emotions are addicting. The famous words of Napoleon Hill that wrote the book Think and Grow Rich. If you want to become a millionaire or any monetary value of becoming a millionaire, just remember, you become who you hang with. And let me get my scissors. It's an important role in life to hang with those that are already there and get there much faster. Got these little boogers off the corner. Don't PG me for saying booger now. All right. That's good to go, man. Yeah, I mean, like I said, this is thicker than a regular. I could probably put any multi-tool in here now. I'll leave that in there, put a acrylic coat on it. That way I can antique it. I just use Resolene and then put the antique on it. So my name pops on there for you. Now, you know what I need to do is just let this dry, give it away. And then I got to brand my logo on the back. So I'm just doing this for the antique, so it's dry when I do it. Resolene, acrylic finish. That's what's used for antiquing, and you can seal leather with it, but I'd rather use neat's foot oil, coat of that, let it dry, and put carnauba cream wax on it, and it seals it too. But when you do antique, that's the last coat finish you want to use. You got to use this Resolene. Because if you don't, the antique is much darker than the color of the leather. It's going to restain your whole work. Thanks, Saved by Grace. Yeah. Oop, what did I do here? I'll do this side. I got to get a paintbrush and get inside the cracks yet. I'll put my brand on it now. Heat up the iron. A little Tupperware bowl. When you're done, just put that right on top of it. See, it's always there. Okay, I'm going to let that dry in the heater a little bit. Put that antique on here and give it away. put some of my tools here out of my way. Okay, Louis, how many is eligible? And how many do you think, what the number should be on the wheel? Give it to Purnell. What, you guys the only two in here or what? That's eligible? I have no problems with that, but you're a moderator. Ain't nobody else here that's been here 2 weeks, right? Okay. Purnell gets it, I guess. So I'm going to hit this bad boy and then antique it and dark brown the edges, and I'm going to brand it now. And then this will be sent off with the other one tomorrow, Purnell. And I have no problem with that because Purnell's like one of our, if not the best sub we got here, besides the moderators. Wait for what, Purnell? Yeah, I mean, Purnell's dedicated. He deserves it. My moderator made the call. And I agree with him. I think what we need to do, though, you know what I mean, since a lot of guys can't stay up this late, is everybody pick a number in advance, and when I'm done, we'll spin the wheel. You know, I think that's a good idea because a lot of guys can't stay up this late. You know, what is it? Almost, hell, it's 2:30 here, and it's almost 3:34 in other areas. You know what I mean? I need to buy a Leatherman, actual Leatherman multi-tool. This is a Leatherman multi-tool, but like I said, it's an original older model, which is thicker a little bit more, and so it should work. But I want to get an up-to-dated one and make these, and then I'll make a pattern for it. I can't dye it black now, and I ran out of black dye, so I can't even do the edges black. I'm going to do it dark brown. Hey, you guys hash it out. You know, it don't matter to me who gets it. You guys are loyal. You know what I mean? And you know, Purnell's got a good package coming for me already. So, oh wait, here comes Louis or Justin. Up to you guys. Hash it out. Like I said, I'm fine with it. You put the antique in here in a minute. I gotta pound these threads down yet. I didn't tell you to leave the channel. What are you smoking? I'll tell you what. Since you guys can't decide, we'll have a. I'll best. I'll spin the wheel at five people or five numbers. There's four of you. Okay. Are you fine with that, Justin? Oh my God. Okay. It's Louis. It'll come in your package tomorrow, Louis. And Purnell's package will be out today too. Not tomorrow. Both is today. When I wake. You have no dog in flight? See? Leatherman OHT. It's a Leatherman. Just it's for working on rifles and guns, you know. It's got the cleaning rod hole and all the tools for working on a gun. It's that gravity one. You got one of these? Gravity ones, Louis? It should be about the same. Almost dry. I should hit it with the blow dryer. Come on, man. I didn't say that, did I? What did I say that was PG? Something goofy, I think it was. I always carry my leather. Yeah. While I'm doing this, I might as well hook up my iron. It's kind of like red, ain't it? He ain't gonna wear that big ass knife on his side with this. He probably wears just this every day if he wears a Leatherman every day. He says that's what I assume anyway. Kind of happy that Cornbread won that. Not that you guys wouldn't do it, my mods wouldn't do it, but Cornbread do a nice little shout out with that when he gets it, just like Louis did. All in all, though, Pernell, you're out when I wake today. You're out on the road. So is Louis and so is Justin. See, here you go again. What in the hell did I say that you have to say PG? You got to get used to that word. I'm going to use it. I have no context what I'm using it for. And that's the only contextable word that I say. Hey, gotta love me, right? Oh, ass. Okay. Yeah, that's just a terrible potty mouth. Let me tell you. You kill me. You want to hear right now the 7 words you can't say on TV according to George Carlin? Keep your dad's stuff. What's that? Man, putting tools away. Wow. To Fat City? Oh. Yeah, Monday's usually when mail catches up around. I got that Deep South mail call yesterday from a week and a half ago. So always something comes from the South. It takes 7 to 10 days. Whenever I send something, it gets there 2-3 days. Go figure. But Deep South sent it from Mississippi, where they're at. It went from there to Shreveport, Louisiana. Then it went to Memphis, Tennessee. And then it went back to Shreveport. Went back south again. And it sat in Shreveport for 5 days before it moved. It didn't even stop in Tennessee the second time. It went straight up to Indiana. Indiana to Naperville, Illinois. Naperville, Illinois to my place. 10 days, man. It's free for daddy. Whose daddy are you? Oh, that's right. You got kids. I'm sorry. Come on, warm up. Cheers, folks. Big Daddy. I call you Big Daddy. Because you a big boy. I love this thing, man. I didn't think I like it, but man, I like a good fat knife pen when I write. I hope I never get put in handcuffs again. I broke out of a pair in the police department one day, walked out the back door, went home. They messed up and left another pair dangling in there next to the ones they had me cuffed on. And I took the single part that goes in the double part on the pair that was dangling and stuck it in there on mine around my wrist in the double part and wedged it back and forth. And I popped that sucker loose and out I went. I don't charge my moderators. They're part of the program. They're excluded. They work their shipping off. Ugh. Thing's getting dirty. Need to put a finish coat on it. Maybe I'll wood burn it. Put the torch on it. Hey Louie, I wanted to ask you because I seen another guy do it. That guy that's in the Navy. I watched him tonight. Keep forgetting his name, his YouTube channel. He got that sticker on the top right when he shows off his knives in the shorts. It's got the same letters on it as yours does. You have it in your top right corner too. What does that stand for? I have no idea really. Yeah, I made this one here. I made the cigarette case. I make a brass knuckle looking lighter holder. If it's from leather, brother, I make it. You can order anything off me. Just email me. It's in my description in my channel. Yeah, what does that mean? Catch me up to date on that. I'm looking at his page and your page, and I see that, he's all got a cross and all these other gizmos. Just email me, Roman. I'll make you one. I got a pattern for it. Put your initial on it. I got a horseshoe on mine, and this is the match holder in the back from this pattern's from the 1950s. Women used to carry these, put their matches in the back. I was like, I got a 1950s leather book. I'm like, that's too cool. I gotta make one. Yeah, but instead of matches now, I think I can make these where you can slide a bic in there, or I can make it a belt sheath too. I made this about 5 years ago. And this is made to hold 100s. I can also make them to hold kings. Let me test my iron now. Right here. See if it's hot enough. Not yet. It's getting there though. Well, if you order one from me, they're $55, and I can stamp it for an extra. If you want all the stamping on it, it's an extra $12. So $65 actually. 65. I'll stamp everything. So when you start carving leather, that's when the price of leather goes up. But I can also put your initials across here, and that's free. When I start hand carving the leather, that's when it starts going up. So $55 for it without it stamped, and 65 if I stamp it. Basic stamp pattern. Almost as much as a holster for a pistol. And I'll make you one of them too if you want. Well, I'm looking at a lot of leather goods now that they sell at the gun shops and stuff. You know, I can make these faster than a holster, and they're only charging 65, 70 for a holster now. I do bifold wallets straight up with no carvings for 45 with the money clips inside of them. Yeah, I like it. I want to make one of these for EDC carry. I want to make this here with a tube in it for fire starter, fishing line and hooks, and then a three compartments in here, one for an EDC tool, one for a ferro rod, and one for a knife or whatever. Very similar. Yeah, I don't have no bifold wallets with me, but just go into the description, links in my description, and on my Backwoods Leather Facebook page, you can see all my work. And then you just email me and tell me what you like and where you commented at. That's going to do it. Well, that was fast. That burnt faster than the dry leather. I love both of these watches. Okay. How's it look, Louis? Put some antique on there now. Curious to see how this works. That pops. Kodiak Edge claw. Everywhere I use that shading tool, that's going to darken a little bit too. Yeah, besides underwear, socks are great tools. Great rags too, right? It got a little darker. I know one thing. The letters ain't really taking the antique too well. Man, that is what it is. I think the bear claw turned out pretty nice. All my old socks, old underwear, I clean them up, wash the machine, and cut them into rags. Nothing goes to waste, right? I'll put some dark brown on these edges. Man, it's kind of dark. It'll dry later, I think. Okay, colorblind. I appreciate it, and thanks for coming in. And we'll see you next Sunday for the next Sunday Fun Day. I'm like I said, I might start this at 7 o'clock so I can get it done earlier. People don't have to be up as late. Dark brown looks nice, huh, Lou? I'll give that a nice wax coated edge, nice and smooth. Paul Mills, good night, guys. All right. Good night, Paul. Thanks for stopping in. I appreciate it. I just got to burnish the edges one more time and with some wax and make it nice and smooth. Well, this, for some reason, this just looks like it's dark. Looks good though. Yeah. All right. I think next weekend I'll do that tray, but I'm gonna make up a pattern ahead of time. I want to do a big pattern that like cover most of the tray. A tray probably this much smaller than the, you know. I'll make a tray about 12 inches by 8 inches for the nightstand. So this bear head and the Kodiak Edge, a lot bigger. I can really make it look exactly like that. I think that'll be the next giveaway. Yeah. And I might do corners kind of like you guys did with the rivets. And that's cool, but I'm gonna take the leather lace, I think, and tie a cool knot in each corner with the leather lace. That'll be cool. Who knows? I might lace the whole top all the way around. Do that Spanish weave around the whole top. Right? Spanish weave. This ain't actually a Spanish weave. It's like it, but similar to it. I forgot the name of it. But yeah, cornbread got this bad boy. So, see if I get rid of that brown spot. Oh yeah, it's gone. It's like a little dent, but hey, it is what it is. It's not raw anymore. Damn cigarette. I tell you what. I just got here. Did you seal the leather before applying antique? I sure did. But see, I use that that shadow tool everywhere. A lot of that antique took to the shadow tool, see? That's just another depth of dimension in it. But you see on the sides, where I didn't do it, it's a lot lighter. Shadow tools. Shadow stamping tool. Gives you more depth for the antiquing. And it just ain't taking in the letters. You know what I might do? I might get my fine point paintbrush and just paint these letters in real quick. use like an acrylic paint. And right here and right there and right, the whole K is, you know, bear claw looks okay, I guess. But, you know, it's probably going to get molded again. All right. These are all going out tomorrow. I didn't even put a finish on this because Pernell wants to mold it to his knife. So you're going to have to put like a neat's foot oil on it and a carnauba wax or just an acrylic Resolene on it or something to seal it, especially back here. But you know what? I think I did. No, I'll put a Resolene on the back here. That way you don't have to worry about that. You just got to seal all this. These are all going out tomorrow. And if I didn't get this guy's money in the mail today, when I get the mail, he might not go out for another week. He bought this one off me. I made this for a fellow. So he said he got it out. We'll see. Yeah, neat's foot oil, and then after you just put a light coat of neat's foot oil on it. That's all you do. You know. Neat's foot oil, Phoebings. Just a light coat. Let that dry. I'll coat this outside for you because you know what? This is all raw. You can still get it wet and it'll mold. I won't put anything on this and then there. You don't have to put anything on here if you don't want to. It's up to you. Crocodile. Love that crocodile. I gotta make something out of the feet now. Here's the little guy's feet. I gotta make something out of this. Maybe a necklace, huh? Make that real stiff. That'd be badass, wouldn't it? You mean like this? This is for my guitar. I'm a retired union carpenter, so I got the UBC logo on it. And I got an intricate weave pattern stamped on it. Fully adjustable. Yep. And I got a gel pad in the shoulder pad. That's a gel. This is on my Les Paul. I cleaned it yesterday, so I got to put it back on it. Oh, pardon me, I'm going to have a cigarette. I'm out of carnauba cream. So after the neat's foot dries, carnauba cream. Okay? I don't have to use this. I got another wax conditioner. What this is it's a liquid wax. After this dries, the neat's foot oil, 2 to 3 coats of this and buff it in between. I use only sheep wool pads for all my dyeing, you know, and after you dye, you take the sheep wool pad once the dye dries and buff it, because there's a wax, kind of like a chalky residue from the dye after you dye something. And you'll see it starting to buff when you hit it with the wool pad before you put anything on it. Then you put your finish on it or whatever you want, you know. And then you put your one light coat of neat's foot oil. Let that dry. When it dries, carnauba cream, 2 to 3 coats, and buff it with the wool in between. And it's a liquid wax. See, these guys get this cream wax from like Ruba Creek's Outdoors, and Knife Doctor gets all this different wax, and they put it on and they buff right away. No, you don't want to do that. What the wax does is it builds up it actually hardens, right? And wax is what protects the leather from scratchings and scuffing and everything else. It doesn't really condition the leather. It's just sealing over the carnauba cream. The carnauba cream keeps it conditioned. You know, if you don't put something to condition the leather on before you put a wax coating on it, you know, it'll start cracking from the inside out. So, a light coating of oil. You don't want a thick coat, you know, before you put any finish on it. Put a light coat of neat's foot oil on there. Let it dry. It'll be like a half an hour before I put the carnauba on this. But I'm out of carnauba, so I got some leather wax conditioner, kind of like Ruba Creek's Outdoors stuff. But they put that wax all over and no conditioner on the leather, thinking that wax is going to condition the leather. And really, any good wax coating doesn't have a conditioner built into it. And it hardens up and it protects the leather from the scratches and the scuffs and the scrapes. That's the purpose of the wax. But you want to let it harden up in between coats. And you can put another coat of that Ruby Creek. Put 3 coats of it on, rub it in. You know what I mean? But you just don't put that wax on here without conditioning the leather. I mean, these people make this wax, say it's an all-in-one conditioner. Well, in my years of doing leather work, there is really no wax conditioner that will really keep leather soluble like a natural oil, like the neat's foot oil. You know, underneath the covering, the wax is a cover that keeps it from scratching and, you know. All right, Purnell, man. I'll talk to you on the next one. And thank you very much, sir. And yep, yeah, I only slept like I think I. My wife said I zonked out for about an hour. That was it. And then I got up. Not even I had 2 hours of sleep from the live last night. I had to be Naperville near Chicago to get the Swatch. Where the heck did it go? Oh, yeah, I couldn't turn down the price on that. Seiko 5 Sport automatic. Love my watches. So yeah, anybody says that a wax coating is it and it's got conditioner built in, don't do it. Now there's nothing wrong with buying the Rubikrieks or the stuff that the knife doctor uses, the cream wax, that's fine. But let it dry before you buff it. Don't put it on and buff it on, you know what I mean? Let it dry and then buff it. Because when it dries, that's what creates that bond. And it doesn't buff as well when it's in a liquid form. It's got to dry and then buff it. But condition the leather with a conditioner that's made for it, like Neatsfoot oil or any other leather conditioner. And then put your Rubikrieks, Rubikrieks outdoors over the top of that. And like I said, let it dry, buff it, put another coat on, buff it. It's great stuff. He makes great stuff. It's good stuff. Any beeswax, natural wax, soft wax that can protect the leather from scuffs, scrapes, and scratches. That's what you want. But underneath that wax, it needs to be conditioned. I hope you understand what I'm saying. Because if you don't do the inside with anything, and there's not a conditioner on the flesh side, it's going to dry up from the inside out. You know what I mean? So the wax on the outside creates a bond that doesn't stop moisture from the inside out either. You know what I mean? It just protects the wax coating, like I said, protects from scrapes, scratches, scuffs, banging it into things. That's its purpose, not to preserve it. But with the combination of Rubikrieks and the oils first, good to go. But let the oil dry and let each coat of wax dry, buff it. Put another coat of wax on if you want, Rubikrieks, whatever. Knife Doctor Special. Put it on. Let it dry, buff it. You know what I mean? Don't buff it on and you're done. That's not the way it's done. You can join any of the Facebook groups, Leather Crafters Facebook groups, and there's a lot of experts in there that'll tell you the same thing. Saddle lack. Yep, saddle lack will work. I use that on saddle repair work that I do. Yep. I'll clean it with some saddle soap, put some saddle lack on it, and buff in some good carnauba or a other type of liquid wax. Let it dry, buff it. Now, some projects, some projects you don't want them buffed. You know, what I mean, dull finish, it's fine. So just don't buff the wax when you're done. Put the wax on, let it go. Yeah, it's not a conditioner. But now see this oil's dry here. I could put that on there, but I got another or wax, I'm sorry. My buddy Scott, his father got this stuff. Vesicant gas resistant leather dressing. Manufactured by Chemical Compounding Corporation in Jersey City, New Jersey. 50 years ago, 50 to 60 years ago, his father had dozens of cans of this, and he had one can left to give me, and he had probably a dozen for himself. But his father was a leather crafter for like 60 years, and he said this is the best stuff that was ever invented. And I'll open it and show you. And I use it sparingly. But there's different things. 4-way, my Phoebings. This is an old bottle I had when I was in the tack work. This is probably a 10-year-old bottle. I haven't used it all. But it's neat foot oil too. The Saddle Worker's Choice. See, again, needs foot oil. Prevents leather from drying and cracking, softens, lubricates, and preserves. That goes on first before you put all this Rubicreeks or Knife Doctor Special all over it, just cream it on and buff it. You know what I mean? You gotta preserve it. You gotta. There's nothing better than needs foot oil, or what this other fellow said. Yep, Aussie's good conditioner. Vedger olive oil is okay, but again, you got to be really light with it, because if you put too much of them seed oils on, it will make your sheath moldy. You know what I mean? You got to be very light with that stuff. And that's why I put one coat of the neat's foot on any leather or project I do. That's it, just a light coat. That's all you need. And then this is leather sheen by Phoebings too. It conditions leather with a flexible, durable acrylic finish. You know. But this has been used by saddle workers for over 100 years. You know. Needs foot oil. And this is the Kiwi. The manufacturer made it for shoes even. Shoes, baseball gloves, and saddles. And it's okay. You can put this on once a year if you don't put any, and it's not really wise not to put it on, the wax coating. Because that's really what protects the scuffing, scratching, and scraping from happening. Because, a few buffed in coats of this, and you're not going to scratch up your leather with hardly anything. Oh yeah, I use it for wood. I've got up here. I use mostly Danish oil for wood, and that's a lot better than the neat's foot oil. Danish wood's used by a lot of master woodworkers, and I've been doing woodworking for over 50 years. I retired a union carpenter. I made everything from wood. This is my last stop doing leather and knives. I don't think I've opened this can in over a year. It's a tough one. See, that wax will harden up on its own and protect anything that it's put on. But you can't even get this stuff anymore. That's why I use it sparingly. Company out of New Jersey. I wish they still made it. It's awesome stuff. It's better than that Carnauba cream. Here he comes. Oh, there we go. This is probably 50 years old. Look at that. Still get it on my finger. I'm gonna put it on your all's pieces right now. See, now the oil's dry, so I'll get me a sock and really put this in. And it don't take much. I could probably spread all this all the way around it. This will last probably much longer than if you apply that wax that the Ruby Creeks and Knife Doctor uses. This will last 12 times longer than one of their cans because you don't use tons of it. You know, and I notice when the Knife Doctor does things, he creams everything. I wish I had the money he spends on half the stuff. That's it. Now I'll get a sock. Oh, you hate to see this. A good Nike sock going to waste, right? These are nice though. You put my hand right in them and, you know, buff away. But I'm gonna spread this evenly and then I'll let it dry for a little bit, and then I'll come back and buff it. I did put acrylic finish on the inside of the strap so it don't get all over your belt, you know what I mean? You got a little too much on there. There we go. Really get your palm work in there, see? Good old socks. Now I'll let this, like I said, I'll let it dry before I buff it. And this is like pretty thick stuff. I mean, it's not real thin like the Carnauba or the Ruby Creek stuff. Like I said, Ruby Creek, there's nothing wrong with that Ruby Creek's wax. It works perfect. Just gotta apply it right. Put a light coat on and let it sit, just like this. Lard? It kind of looks like a lard, yeah. But it's a wax. It is leather dressing, Viscount gas resistant, Fed spec OL 017, 4 ounce, manufactured by Chemical Compound Corporation. It was made back in the day, 50, 60 years ago. This could be even close to 70 years old. Like I said, I use this sparingly. I've had it probably about 8 years. I pretty much only put it on stuff that I make for myself. But I do love the Carnauba cream, and Phoebe sells it, and it's fairly cheap. And it does just as good a job as this. But the guys back 50 years ago swore by this. They all had it. Everybody had it back in the day. You know. But leather dressing is what it is. You can't buy it. It was made in New Jersey 50 plus years ago. Like I said, now I'll just let this dry for a good half an hour or so. Then I'll just buff the crap out of it. I like to use denim blue jeans when I buff. Or like I said, you can use sheep wool pads. When you do your edges, you know, you can take on your blue jeans and go back and forth if you don't want to get them dirty. The old work jeans, you know what I mean? That really buffs it good. Look how nice, much nicer these look. And I don't even have it buffed yet. It's kind of like glass now. You can't buy this, Louis. Sorry. They don't make it anymore. This is over 50 years old. You're getting something on here older than your parent. But they do make leather dressings made of wax similar to it. Just get the Phoebing's Carnauba cream. That's all you need. That's the best stuff you can get. That's a readily available market. Costs like $9 for this can, and this will last you a year. You know, get you the same thing, Phoebing's. Needs foot oil and Carnauba cream. See, I learned this from Justin on what's that one channel? I can't remember his name. Made knives in the basement. The Art of Craftsmanship, I think it's called, his YouTube channel. You know, or just like I said, look for any leather dressing. You know, I couldn't tell you the chemical compound in it, but it says viscant gas resistant. That's all it says. But this was something that was the bomb 50, 60 years ago. And I love it. Okay, now I'll let that dry. I can put it on everything if I want. I haven't used it in a long time. And it, like I said, it doesn't take much. Look at just a little bit there. That's it. And like I said, this can will last 12 times longer than one can of Reuben Creeks. Done right. There. Let that dry. Do Big Jim. Papa Jim, right, Louis? Man, it's what? Oh, it's early. 3:31. Wow. I thought the day was dragging today, man. I got up so early today. I'm going to have to start doing that, though, man. Get to bed by midnight. Now, I already got an acrylic finish on these, but that's okay. Because it's already been I already neat foot oiled these before I put acrylic finish on it. You know, now I'll let this one dry. Now, here's the exception. Oil tan leather. Leave it alone. End of topic. You got veg tan, oak tan, natural tan leathers. This is oil tan. It's made with oil. You don't need to put anything on it. Shout out to my service for the country. You don't have to thank me. I don't talk about my military experiences here on Facebook, but I appreciate it. all the Vietnam vets in the 70s, when they came home, they all got spit in the face. There ain't nobody appreciate them. Now they do. I think it should be law in the United States. As soon as you graduate high school, 6 months of military service, whether you like it or not, because of discipline and everything you learn from it. And if you go to war, you go to war in them 6 months. But if you don't go to war, 6 months you're out. But if you don't graduate high school, you're automatically 4 years in the service. So get your diploma or pay the price for your country. That's the way I look at it. Okay, I'll give them about half an hour to dry and leave them alone. I want to get these out today. Oh yeah, you know that. I mean, they get my total respect, the Vietnam vets. My stepfather is one of them. He got the Purple Heart. He got wounded in battle. U.S. Army. But, you know, one of the reasons why I don't like to talk about war, because I know the truth behind it, what it's actually about, and why wars are actually created for the purposes of banks and corporations to make money globally. War is never about your freedoms. It's all a con game. They make you believe that war is for freedoms, and they create a reason to go to war. Look at the biggest hoax ever, 9/11, right? But the last war we actually had for our freedoms was the Civil War. And that's the way it is. The banks and the corporations profit on both sides. They support both sides. Like Henry Ford. He made the Jeeps, tanks, and motors for the Nazis as well as the Americans. You know what I mean? So did Coca-Cola, so did Shell Gas, which is Dutch-owned. You know, there's 13 U.S. companies that supported Adolf Hitler. You know, I was born December 7th, 1965, so I was born on Pearl Harbor Day. And Pearl Harbor in 1941, that was one of the biggest hoax ever, too. We had no reason to be in the war. We went to war because the Japs attacked Pearl Harbor. They broke the codes. They knew the Japs were coming. But Winston Churchill calls up his buddy, Roosevelt, says, hey, here's your chance in the war. We're going to make a lot of money off of this. Let them come. 3,700 people lost their lives because our government wanted to make money off of the war. Vietnam was another scam. I mean, they're all scams, people. The Middle Eastern War that I was in, Desert Storm, I was in the Kuwaiti Liberation, Desert Storm. All right, I got out in 91. And first you got to understand that the IMF, the International Monetary Fund, the Federal Reserve in the United States is owned and controlled by the IMF. And they don't answer to nobody. And see, this is one reason why I don't like to talk about war or military, because of its outcome. Unfortunately for our innocent children that serve. But the IMF owns the Federal Reserve. Federal Reserve controls out of 238 industrialized countries, they own the finances, including the United States, the Federal Reserve that's owned by them too. They own the financial monetary systems of 334 of the 338. 4 of them that they didn't control were Middle Eastern countries. Well, guess what? Took them in the war, made them bankrupt, basically took them over financially. The Federal Reserve, that's owned by the IMF now owns and controls the finances of all the Middle Eastern countries but one, Iran. And guess who we're after now? Iran. So war's all about banks. It's not about freedoms. It's all a bunch of bullshit, and everybody buys into it. You know. And if we serve our country, God bless us, and God bless America, and you know. And I'm not going to talk politics because it's a waste of time. And what I say is really very argumentative. Most people that don't realize what I spent a lifetime researching as reality because they learn in the history books as it ought to be for a purpose. And you can basically take history books in schools that your kids are learning and throw them in the garbage can because history is nothing but a lie. I'm not smoking nothing. I served my country in one conflict and one war. And I was proud of what I did. I was proud that I, at the time, representing the American people. But in reality, no. So I don't. That's why I don't like to talk about it. Somebody brings it up, and I just don't like talking about it. And I don't like, and I'll definitely not talk about what went on when I was there. I'm just happy I made it home. So, anyways, it's not too filmy now. I can rub this, and it's pretty much to that point now I can buff it. So, I'll get a I just use wool pads on everything. Now you'll see that wax starting to really sheen up a little bit, come together. And I don't want to make anybody mad. You know what I mean? I'm not here to talk about politics, religion, war, military. I'm here to enjoy what we both love the most. We all love the most here. That's why we're here. My opinion doesn't make me a bad person. It's just everybody's got their own opinion, and just accept people for the qualities of that's great that you love about them, and that's it. We're all God's children, and God bless you all. May the Lord watch over and protect those who do serve our country for a sole purpose, and make sure they get home safely. Amen. Yeah, I mean, it's freedom of speech, but I've spent a lifetime, and I got family that were big-time politicians in Washington. And believe me, I know things that come out of Washington in the state, Springfield, and Illinois that most people don't even understand. I got two uncles that were state representatives, and they both told me, if we wear a suit and a tie and we're called a politician, we're a crook. Owned and controlled by banks, and the military budget's all theirs. Protect their agendas. Just think about it. Why would we give billions of dollars to foreign countries? For what? We spend 10 times more than China and Russia combined on our military defense. And who's attacking them? Well, you got 1,780 private contractors that make weapons of war, and we never got half of what we needed when we were there. And what we did get got left there for other countries to enjoy. So that these contractors just keep making these weapons and stockpiling. 900 billion a year gets wasted through the Pentagon for military contracts. It's our biggest waste. What could we do at home here? With 900 billion a year that gets wasted through the Pentagon for useless weapons of war contractors. Nobody would starve. Nobody, the vets definitely would be damn well taken care of. None of them would be on the streets. It's all bullshit. All right. Now you can see that's taking on a good sheen. And this stuff is actually thick enough I don't even have to put 2 or 3 coats on it. Now this is protected from scrapes, scratches, and whatnot. But I don't want to bury myself on my YouTube channel with my opinion. Just God bless you all, and I'm thankful for you all being here and enjoying this same passion as me. That's all. I mean well, and I'll do you well. I'm friends with everybody. I wasn't born to hate. A lot of racists in this world, and they're not born that way. They're raised to be that way. And that's not God's plan. God loves us all. Let's take care of each other. Now, that looks really nice. It's ready to go to its home. Here's Louis. Your dad's a Marine, Louis? That's cool. Yeah, he showed me his pictures, man. He was a stud. He was a stud. I transported a lot of Marines. A lot of them. Worked with a lot of them. Went to the firing ranges with them. Went to battle with them. The Marines I knew, they couldn't get to battle unless I took them. And when they went, they and the SEAL teams, they didn't mess around. We all made it back. Look at the sheen on that there, Louis. Oh boy. That is good to go for you, brother. Now I'm gonna do these edges again here. I gotta reseal these edges. I just use Tokenol, or you can use what else I got? Tokenol and yeah. EcoFlow. I ran out of Tokenol. I got a jar there that I've had for 3 years, and I finally ran out of it. This is Tokenol here. Same stuff as the other stuff. Does the same job. Seals it, polishes it. Slicks it. Yeah, you can see this shading tool, how it textures it darker where it's not. That was the purpose behind it. That looks good, buddy. Look at that. Nice and smooth. I wish you all well, man. All you guys are great people, and all God's children are great people. We just love each other, respect each other, and take care of each other. That's God's plan for us all. I'm a devout Christian of the Catholic Church, and I'm a Knight of Columbus. I do a lot of charitable events throughout the year for the needy and even for vets. I do my part in society. That's all that matters. And I love and respect everybody, unless they give me a reason not to. That's the way it is. Yep, hate is created. You're raised to hate, or you're not. You're never born to hate. Nobody's born to hate. Nobody's born a racist. You're raised to be one. And unfortunately, in the South, there's more of them than there's not. Because believe me, I have 10 acres in south of Jackson, Tennessee, in Medina. It's one of the biggest racist towns in the whole country. I sold the land and didn't want nothing to do with them anymore. Got the heck out of there. Plus, some of them boys were growing weed on my land and putting pressure on me about it, the TVA. So I was like, I'll see you. See, if somebody else grows weed on your land in Tennessee, the landowner that doesn't live there, if he owns the land, he doesn't get in trouble. They just get to the source of it. But yeah, this is shining up nice, Luke. About as good as it's going to get. Like I said, it's all open leather on the inside, so you can put water in there, put your tool in there, and you can still press down on it and let it form and stay overnight. And when you get back to it, pull this out, and it'll be where you want it. You know, and then you could put maybe a Resolene in there or something, or you know, put some oil in there, whatever you want. Unless you're afraid, if you're afraid of getting moisture in there, then go ahead and seal the inside after you form it, fit your tool. What was Roman Peel's message about? What looks like crap? I have no idea what you guys are talking about. Don't know you, Chris. And really? 2 mods is all I can handle. Actually 3. We got... Ooh, what am I doing? I already did this one. Yeah. But I gotta buff these. What did I do with the other sock? Ample supply of socks. Nice cotton. It makes a good buffing. I like to use the blue jeans on the edges. Oh wait, what am I doing? Contradicting my work. Oh, this is now scuff and scratch free. Protected by the oil underneath it. That's real crocodile there, leather. Yep, you get them trolls, boy, I tell you. Time is it? 3:50? I'm going to call her quits at 3:40, and my mods want me to call them, I will. Look at that thing shine, boy. That's it. This is sticking off. You don't have to put 3 coats on it. All right, moving right along. This guy wanted this made for a trapper. Case trapper that he's got. Yeah, it's like glass, ain't it? That'll protect that a couple years. Scratches, scrapes, scuffs. In and out of the pocket every day. It'll look just like that a year down the road. Main thing is protect it from the scratches, scrapes, scuffs, you know, all the heavy load that you put on these sometimes. And that's its job. You know, you see a lot of guys making these knife slips, but they don't take them extra steps because one, mostly they don't learn them. And when you do learn them, this is what sets you up above the rest. Not that it matters, just a personal thing. You know, take pride in what you do. Do what you love and love to do it. I think I'll put some knives in this just to overnight. Jig bone case trapper. No, that's, yeah, okay. No, not Barlow, I'm sorry. And then a case trapper. That's what he wanted it for. I mean, look at the sheen on that boy. That's just one coat of that stuff. But it's well protected now, fellas. What does a Spitfire fit in that? And it's too wide up here. I'll tell you what does fit in it. Bantam fits in there nicely. Buck Bantam. Or a Civivi Drifter. Yeah. I just leave this Bantam in there. It'll keep it nice and liable overnight. Shoe polish? What's in shoe polish, Roman? What is shoe polish made out of? Yeah, you could use shoe polish. It's not a superior product to what I'm using, but and you notice shoe polish doesn't last long. You got to keep polishing your shoes with it, right? But if you're in a pinch, yeah, you can use shoe polish. But what's in shoe polish? No, shoe polish ain't going to compromise the material. You still want to seal it with an oil. You know, preserve the leather with an oil. I'm sorry. Then you seal it with the shoe polish, which is what's in the shoe polish. It'd be the same thing that's giving you the sheen on this now that I'm finishing it with, right? Well, again, traditional oils will not protect your leather. It just keeps it soluble and flexible and keeps it from drying up and cracking. And that's its only purpose. But oils don't protect the leather. The wax does. That's what keeps it from scuffing, scratches, and scrapes, not the oil. You got an oil everything you got with any oils you want. And if you use it heavy, let me see some pictures of what it looks like in about 5 years. Keeps making you spend money. What's that? What does? Some of these products out there, yeah. You know, it's either you learn proper leather care or you don't. And that's why a lot of you are here tonight. Because I done learned it. Years ago. Probably before some of you were born. Pretty cool, huh? It's the only one I made, man. Take your letter out of there, put a new bic in it, right? This will protect your knuckles if you hit somebody, but it's not really going to hurt them as much as your fist is. If it was brass, it'd be illegal, right? I made some motorcycle solo seats. I wrapped them in leather, carved stuff on them for fellas, you know, and I've done a lot of motorcycle seats with leather. You'll see that in my links in my Facebook pages. I've done one seat for a fellow with crosses on it, and underneath it, I put a snap-in leather straps that snap in a brass knuckles underneath the seat, the solo seat. So you reach behind their seat and unsnap and grab out their brass knuckles. And then I did another one solo seat for a guy. He wanted a 38 special holster built under the seat so he can reach under his seat and grab his pistol whenever he wanted. I get all kinds of different things for guys on motorcycle seats. This is oil tan. I'm not putting nothing in it. Because it won't really mold shape like the oil tan or veg tan. Or the veg tan or oak tan. So anyways, what do we got in here? 22 people watching? Last night's live, I got like 6,800 views. Well, it's about that time, fellas. I'm about out of sweet tea. I know one thing I got to do. I'm going to put these all on my knife display. See, that's my, them are all fixed blades right there. got to put some of them back in there. Put this all here and get it ready to mail out. Everything I got to mail out. That's 6-foot cabinet. I'm going to put some better, one more row of shelves in because I got more fixed blades I need to put in. But this is my shot. That safe or tool chest, every drawer in it. It's full of folding knives. Even this one. All full of knives. Here's the collect. Okay. Love those knuckles, yeah. It's cool. You know what? I was thinking about making a half a dozen of them just to take them to the flea markets I sell in. Along with my knives and my other leather work. I got some cycle seats that I did up, I sell. I bet both of my moderators went to sleep. The tanning process helps to delay decomposition of animal skin. Well, there's no skin on the hide once it's defleshed. There is no skin, so it won't decompose. It just dries up and cracks and will scratch real easy. So yeah, it's you know, it's a hide. It's not, the flesh is underneath. I mean, if you want to call it skin, I guess you can call it skin, but it's a hide. And a lot of hides are split. They're not full grain leather. They're not full grain. Full grain's the best, but it's got the most flaws in it. Always problems locating things tonight. I know it's right in front of my face somewhere. Now this is throwing me for a loop. There it is. Wow. My everyday carry sheath. Well, if you carry an everyday sheath, a lot has to do with climate. I mean, Like here, our humidity's bad. Uh, like I said, it's how you protect the leather and how you seal it. The wax seals it, keeps it from scratches, scrapes, and scuffs, and and the oil preserves it underneath. So you really don't have to worry about protecting it for like a year or so. You know what I mean? You put another fine coat of, you know, carnauba cream, thin wax coatings, a few thin wax coatings on every couple of years, and that's fine. It basically keeps, because the oils and the natural oils that's in the leather that you know, like the neatsfoot oil you put on, it'll keep it soluble for a long time. You know, uh, it really takes like 50, 60 years for leather to really start decomposing. So you see some of these old knife sheaths from the 1940s and older. You know, they're real dry and they're, you know, then you start seeing cracks on top because they weren't never recoated with waxes. That, you know, or they just got to the point nobody cared for them anymore, took care of them anymore. Every few years, you know, 2, 3 years, put a light coat of wax on it and buff it in and keep the outermost elements and everything away from it, and it'll last you well over a lifetime. I got some German handmade knives that are almost 100 years old, and the sheaths are original. And when I got them 10 years or better ago, I've taken care of the leather, and they look as good as new. Depends on who had the leather and how good they took care of it. You know, 3 years, put a new coat of wax on it, couple coats, buff it in. And if it's cracked already, you know, it's already to the point where the leather's starting to dry up. So then, yeah, I would treat it with some neatsfoot oil on the outside, let that dry, and then treat it on the inside with neatsfoot oil and let it dry. Just light coat. You don't have to go crazy with the oil. People put too much oil on it, and you know, the seed oils like the olive oil, whatever, canola or whatever you use. If it's too thick, it becomes rancid. So it becomes your enemy if you overuse it. But if a sheep's 50 years old and you want to put oil on it because it's cracked, yeah, put the oil on it, you know, light coat, let it soak in, let it dry, and then hit it with the carnauba cream wax. Let it dry, buff it, put another coat on, buff it, you know. Just keep the wax on it, keep it coated. It protects it from cracks, you know. It protects the moisture and the elements from getting into the leather. Yeah, skin is a living membrane, but once it's made into a hide, it's no longer skin. You can call it a skin, but it's called a hide or leather. It's either full grain hide, you know, half cut hide. Skin is living flesh, basically. And once that's gone, it becomes leather. It's no longer a skin. But you can call it a skin all you want. I call it leather. Are you, old bull, are you teaching some of these young lads in here? What's up? You know, a lot of what he says makes sense. But, you know, I'm not going to back off on what I say. You know, over 30 years of working with leather. You know, uh, the oil from the inside out protects it, and the wax protects the outermost of the leather from scratches, scrapes, scuffs, and the elements from getting in becoming permeable to the oiled leather. So keep lightly oil it and keep it protected with the wax. That's all you got to do. Unless it's an oil tan leather, then you can't do nothing to it because it's oil all the way through. You can't stamp it. You can't mold it. You know, there's other types of leathers too that you don't do this. I'm talking veg tan. You know, oak tan, most tanned hides, leathers. And that's why they call it leather now. They call it a hide, and then a hide's made into usable leather. They don't say, well, I'm a skin crafter. No, I'm a leather crafter. You know what I mean? I don't I don't make things out of skin. You know, because skin's dead. Once the animal's deceased, it's turned into a product that's pliable to use for garments and whatever you use it for. If you want to call it a skin, that's fine. But to me, it's not. Now, what is wrong here? I mean, you don't have to get too technical on terms on leather. You just got to know how to treat it, how to take care of it, how to coat it properly, you know, how to keep it permeable by the oil and not over oil it and protect it right. That's all you got to learn. You know, when you work with it, there's different variables and you know that you learn as you go. And all right, Rome, have a good night. Thanks for stopping in. I appreciate it. And all you guys that are here tonight that's chatted with me, you're all eligible next week for the Sunday Funday free giveaway. So most likely I'll, you know, ring the bell, be notified, and I'll post it 3 to 4 days in advance so you know when it's coming up. And I think I'm gonna go for like 2 hours earlier so I get done 2 hours earlier. You know, I'm retired, so I go to bed whenever I want, but I don't want to be up till 4 or 5 in the morning every morning anymore. 2, 3 o'clock's fine with me. And I've got a lot of things in my playlist. You go in my playlist, I got a lot of things about the history of knives and you know, I'm gonna start putting some things in there about leather. Uh, some of the greatest knife makers around the world. I try to make my playlist really entertaining and educational for you all too if you haven't checked it out yet. So I gotta make me a few cigarettes here and I'm going to bed. And my mods are gone, so I don't think they'd even want me to call them. They'd probably be sleeping. Any trolls come in, I just ignore them right now. Okay, William, thanks, man. Oh, you're here? Okay. Did you want me to call you here in a few minutes? I bet Louis sleep or Justin's sleeping. Watch him pop up now. Oh, I'm still here. I'm doing my leather work. I know what you meant, Louis. Big Daddy. All right. So I'll do it now. Okay. Fat City, Roman Peel, William. Who else? Old Bull. All yous. I appreciate your support. And if you haven't subbed, yeah, go ahead and sub me and get notified for the other live instructional videos I do, and then the Sunday fun days on the week on Sunday. Get notified when it comes up. So y'all are eligible for the next one. My mod's here, so he's taking note of who's here right now, talking and BSing. And, in order to win, you got to be a subscriber and 18 years of age and older, and live in the United States. And shipping is required through my bank cash apps, and we'll go from there. So thanks for stopping in, and tell this old bull, not meaning to offend, just offering a bit of information. 60 years of taxidermy, tanning, and leatherwork experience. Yeah, well, that's cool. My aunt's a retired taxidermist in Douglas, Wyoming, and she's one of the co-founders of the Jackalope, if you remember that, in Douglas, Wyoming. And I grew up around her and taxidermy myself, and outdoorsman, hunt and fish my whole life, so I know it all too well too. But skin ain't skin once the animal's dead. It's a living membrane, and once it dies, it's leather, or it's a hide. So, and I appreciate your experience and your offerings to people that are here, because a lot of things you say do make sense, and I enjoy it. So, thanks for your offering, and for those who don't understand, where leather comes from, there is a lot of in-depth articles online, and even endless YouTube videos showing you all about the tanning process. Some of the finest is made in Italy, and and different places they're made around the world, and you can learn a lot on YouTube. Not just by me. I'm far from the only source. Expand your mind and your horizon on YouTube, and you'll learn a lot. So I appreciate you coming in, and I hope to see you again next Sunday Fun Day, Fat City. Yep, the internet is a great form of education, but it's also a great means of not learning enough. A lot of people get sidetracked. Nothing stimulates the creative thought process better than actually reading books. And when you're online, a lot of times you'll read things and you'll wander off into Facebook or wander off into YouTube. But if you're in YouTube to learn, in some of these Facebook groups to learn, because I learn a lot in leather Facebook groups, a lot in knife making groups. I constantly learn. You never learn everything, and I don't know everything. And I learn little bits and tips here, even from y'all being here. So, life's a learning process. Just enjoy it and be happy we're in this great community we call the knife community, because we're all wonderful people, and I'm glad to have you here. So, until my next live, probably in the middle of the week next week, subscribe, get notified, and I'll see you from then to the next Sunday Fun Day, and I appreciate it. Have a good day, people. God bless y'all, and take care. Peace.